How's everybody doing? We're back to play some more Sonic Unleashed. And I forgot to turn on my light. There you go, now there's more light. So, we're back to play some more Sonic Unleashed. We're into the side quest portion of the game because as of right now, it's nothing but side quests. We completed some of them last week. From when I'm reading my notes, a total of 8 different character set of side quests. We got a lot more to go. I don't know how rewarding half of these are going to be because we found out the hard way just starting this side quest journey that some of these may result in nothing. So if that happens, well, we tried. It kind of counts for 100%, I think. So we'll do them all anyways, even if they don't give us an outcome. But we still got plenty more Sonic Unleashed to do here in terms of side quests, levels, even DLC. So without any further ado, let's get the game started. And as tradition, I have swapped out our mods for the characters that we're playing. And this one's going to be a little more familiar for people if they were here when I did the April Fool stream a few months back. Because we're bringing it back! Sonic Man has made his return. Yeah, that's right. The guy with broken fingers. He's back. To his dismay. I don't think he really wants to be here. That's the face of someone who doesn't care. But that's not the only one that's returning. Because for our night form, the Werehog's taking a break, and instead, Donkey Kong is here instead. Hey, the Switch 2 came out last week. He's got a brand new design, so I said, screw that, let's go back to the old one. So, here it is. Also forgot to put the chat on the screen. Hey there, Ethan, how you doing? Have to fix that for a second. So yeah, we're rocking Donkey Kong and Sonic Man once again. And what's actually interesting is I had to update the file for Donkey Kong, which is cool I did that because got his gun. Sure, this is gonna be useless, but hey, if you ever want to see the screen, I'll see it a couple times during this probably tonight. And that's not the only thing. If I go back out to the hub, we'll see the life count. Also, reflect Donkey Kong. Just a touch little extra donkey this time around compared to the last time I played with this model. It's very interesting. I'm playing a Donkey Kong game tonight. Oh, heck yeah. Also, I need to change out some stuff. Oop, there we go. I was testing some things behind the scenes, so I had to rebuild some of my overlays, so I had to kind of change some of that on the fly here and there. Thankfully, it's not that hard to do. But things should be good now. I think one other thing I need to do... Yep, our alerts are on. Okay, we're good. So, let's get this started with one of the other side quests I knew we needed to do for one of our items. And that is regarding the pick-me-up. I just want to get that one started tonight. This is going to take a while, because... Let me fact check what the item is tied to, character-wise again. This is tied to the Forbidden Arts mission, which is back in Chun-nan. And there's a couple different missions we need to do. I don't know what it starts with, day or night. Start with day. The Sonic Man can stretch his feet. Not to say it that way specifically, because his hands already look like they're stretched out. I think the feet need to join them. So this is who we're going to be talking to for a while, the village elder. At night you change, yeah? Yeah, from day it's a man, to night it's a gorilla. I don't know how that happens. Also, weren't you a hedgehog like a week ago? Still don't understand that. Alright, so come see him at sunset. Oh, it's a night one to start. I don't know how you can recognize me. I don't even look the same anymore. Not even close. Alright, so strength test. Some menaces lurking around the outside village. I gotta punch a fool or two. Yeah, beat him up mission. No medals. This is where Donkey Kong shines. Just beating up people. This is my specialty. still can't get over when I use this model, just seeing Donkey Kong run on all fours like that just doesn't look right. Like, he does do this in games, but it just looks so stretchy with this model. I was wondering, what am I waiting on? Now that's the move that Donkey Kong's gotta do. I call it the Banana Slammer. That means the wear clap. No, it's Banana Slammer now. I'm Donkey Kong. God, putting Sonic Man and Donkey in the new racing game. Hey, it's a cross world. Anything can happen. God, man, that game is becoming a game of all time, I will say. It looks interesting, don't get me wrong. I've been seeing some of the stuff that they've been showing for it. But, oh my gosh, this Sega really trying to push the limit on this one. I saw that they're selling the digital deluxe version, which is the one you can get to play 3 days early in some DLC. 90 bucks USD. Like, I don't know if I can justify that for a racer. I'm sorry. 70 was already a tall order. They're really hoping that this game is gonna be a Mario Kart, that's for sure. Because with that price tag, that's gonna be hard. Come back later. I don't know what later means in terms of time of day, so we'll try daytime first. Fetch some ingredients. Okay, so it's a day mission. Also, I'm gonna see how well I can run in this, because I'm actually using a PS5 controller. It's one I picked up not too long ago for my PC. Oh, I just missed one. Oop, okay. Probably shouldn't be doing the speedrun strats, because I don't know where anything is. Here, hang on. You know what? This also works. I was gonna say, I could just restart the mission. That'll make my life a little bit easier. Oh, that model didn't do that last time I played. That's a new one. So, I will mention, Sonic Man gave me some interesting quirks last time I played with it. It hasn't gotten updated, so these quirks are still here. It's interesting this even works, because this thing is not the standard Sonic skeleton. It's a whole new skeleton for the mod. You could tell, because anytime he does something, it doesn't react one-to-one. Get this edition to play 3 days early. I never understood it myself either. Yeah, I agree. The biggest problem I have with that idea is just, it's not much time. 3 days early for an extra 20 bucks is kind of a hard sell. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme, I would say. Oh, morning. I know some people care about it, but for a game like a racing game, it doesn't really matter, in my opinion, to play 3 days early. At that point, it kind of feels like you're a beta tester, because if things go wrong, you suffer in those 3 days. Alright, get pumped, don't get hit. So I just gotta run through this without touching anything, huh? Oh, okay. Alright, it's working correctly. I thought the lightspeed dash was all kinds of screwed up. Kinda is, because when I'm trying to go in a straight line, he is not even close to straight. He's going on an angle. Okay, it's working a little bit better now. So I might have just had the standard lightspeed dash jank. Nothing to do with the skeleton. I'm gonna try it again here. Yeah, just the jank. I also kept on the unleashed, excuse me, Sonic voice, because we did play with this voice for the April Fool's thing. I forgot that there's a medal in this stage. Just hearing Sonic Man go wee every once in a while is just worth it. Okay, it is just the one medal. Alright, we're good. I'm just gonna do the M speed here. Wee! That's where you should be weeing. With that speed? Come on, man. A good wee is all you need. I wish the Sonic model in this changed. It would have been funny to see Sonic Man for the results screen, man. I'm just saying. Alright, so get pumped is done. I'm assuming the next one's gotta be night, because this didn't work, so he needs to do something else with this medicine. Need to touch the right pressure points with the golden finger. Oh, sorry, golden finger meant the hammer, because now my back's cracked. You know you're getting old when your back cracks and you're just standing still. I didn't do anything, and yet it hurts. It's a mood. Alright, there's a medal here. Probably near the end, if I had to guess. Nothing here. Yeah, but saying nuts to all that just looks dangerous. Where's the medal? It has to be near the end if I haven't seen anything yet. Yeah, because you can't go back to the very start of this level normally. It's just right here next to the final collectible. That just kind of seems kind of pointless. Oh no. I knew it! As soon as the cutscene played. Like, yeah, I'm dead. Well, on the plus side, I don't need the medal anymore. On the minus side, I immediately just jump in the water. That's a first. Well, I gotta take my time with those jumps. See new Splatoon news? Oh yeah, we're so back. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Today was a good day for news. I wake up early because I have to wait on delivery. So I need to be here for it. And because of that, it was like at 9 in the morning here. So just had to get up super early in case it came early. So regardless, while waiting around, check my phone. And then I see all this like Splatoon stuff on my feed. I'm like, what is this? Because I didn't see the context. And then I saw the video they put out. Holy crap, we're getting a lot. A new spin-off game with Splatoon Raiders. A content extension, Splatoon 3. We all kind of seen this coming. It was like a thing somewhat rumored and maybe even hinted at in the code. So, us fans, we kind of expected maybe a content extension. We just didn't have the confirmation until, well, now. But yeah, more Splatoon 3 content. Doesn't look like it's specifically anything like challenge-wise, maybe events. It's mainly weapons from what I'm seeing and stages. Because they confirmed one stage already. But it's looking good. It's nice to be back. And it's getting enhancements on the Switch too, if they're saying it's going to be smoother frame rate, which we really hope that's 120. That'd be massive. And then like better visuals, because it's just getting a patch. Which it does need, because right now the game's a little broken on Switch too. You can squid roll on anything in the game, which is very busted. So it needed a patch just to fix some technical issues. And now it's getting way more than that. Pressure points seem to be respawning. I'm a gorilla. Look, I'm sorry. It's not gonna work. Yeah, I agree. I'm very excited to see what the Splatoon Raiders game is gonna be. It's the first spin-off in the franchise, but so far, gameplay-wise, they only showed a very small, like, what, 30-second clip tops. It was very similar looking to the main campaign stuff, so I can't really say if it looks any different gameplay-wise or not, because it almost looked like a standard story mode playthrough from any of the other games. So, we'll have to see more to know exactly what it is. And I'm excited for it. If I had to guess, it's probably going to come out late this year, if not maybe the beginning of next year. Because they didn't say a date, but if they don't say a date, we can usually assume. Okay, this guy's interesting to say the least. Is he still just gonna pose? Vision's gone fuzzy. Had this for a while. Okay, so I need to do something else. There's another mission after this, so let me see if I can figure out what that is. Oh, I need to talk to other people. This guy's just so distracted by his little kung fu pose. I need to talk to these kids. He's trying to cure me. The cure is to uninstall the Hedgemon Manager, then I'll go back to normal. Until then, on whatever cursed mod I can find this week. Next year's already packed. From the sounds of things so far, yeah, which is pretty cool. Being an early adopter of the new console right now is actually looking really good, too. Because we're getting a lot of stuff either with updates or just new announced titles. Okay, one medal. I'm liking also just how games are running that were on the Switch one with no enhancements. Confirmed. There's a lot of games I've already tried on the Switch 2 from my Switch 1 library. It seemed to be pretty good. Splatoon 3 was one of them. That one seemed obviously to get a boost even without any patch yet. The Mario Luigi Brothership also has like loading benefits and more stable frame rate, which is always good to hear. Bayonetta 3, I heard, runs at an uncapped frame rate, so now on Switch 2 it's actually running at 60, which is really good. I never actually got to finish the game, so this is going to give me an excuse to go back and actually play it. So it's been nice so far, just with the few things that's just been changed on the system internally, just making a lot of older games just feel new again, which is so cool. Like, I honestly don't know what I'm doing with Switch 1 now. I was just gonna have it hooked up and then swap between the consoles if there are emulation bugs, which, don't get me wrong, there are some. Apparently one of the most popular games on the console right now that is bugged is Pikmin 3 Deluxe. The game just flat out doesn't work. Like, it has so many emulation issues, it can crash. It is supposedly getting fixed. We just don't have an ETA, which is a little sad. But that's one reason to still keep the old Switch 1 hooked up. I heard Smash Ultimate had a pretty bad bug too, but I don't know if it's been fixed yet. Or if you play a Mii online, it could just crash the game. Which is kind of funny. Follow things, why isn't it Mii? Warrior Games now at 60. I heard about that too, yeah. Like, the big one people were showing was Age of Calamity. And that game, on original hardware, tried to be 30 frames. Struggled so hard. You were lucky you got anything past 25. So now it's like a locked frame rate, and 60 frames nonetheless is a huge jump. So it's just really nice to see a lot of older games that even didn't get confirmed updates are just running much better. One I would love to actually see, though, is... Oh, where'd the guy go? He just gone. Wintos! Hi! I need you. Oh. Nothing new. He still has some of my souvenirs I need. Alright, let me see where I'm going next. It's a meat bun trial I'm trying to do. Let me see. After clearing that mission... Taught to Charles in Empire City. Okay, we're going to America. What was I saying? Oh yeah, a game I'd like to see. I would like to see a Switch 2 enhancement of Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake, because I heard that game plays really well on Switch, except it's in 30 frames. It's a capped frame rate at 30 frames per second, which is not great for that game because it originally on GameCube ran at 60. So the game's internal engine's still running at 60, but the game's frame rate's cut in half. So I've heard some people say there's input delay when you're doing some of the timed hits. So with the Switch 2 just being able to run the game better, I'd like to see maybe a patch down the road. I mean, that's just wishful thinking. It might not actually happen, but if it does, that'd be good. Windows, my man. Every time you disappoint me. Give me the goods. I still need a souvenir or two. Come on. Right, so who am I talking to here? Charles. Which one was Charles again? I think it's the med student. Yeah, this is it. Because he was so interested in medicine, I remembered. Nothing left for you to learn. I know an old man that knows some medicine. Alright, so I gotta go back now. I don't know what this mission is, day or night. That's the only thing. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't seem like it's any. I think I just have to get him items, which I can easily do. Well, we happy. Guy's having a lot of issues. So here, young apprentice. Alright, so I gotta go back to talk to him. Man, that's a lot back and forth for some reason. I'm a little annoyed at that. I'd like to see Legends Arceus and Sword and Shield get switched to update. Yeah, that'd be good. Those games also need an update. Not necessarily Sword and Shield as much, but I would definitely say Legends Arceus. Oh, man. I remember that game sometime, like for the brief little bit I played, because I only played it for maybe like a week or two, because just a lot of other things happened at that time. I haven't gone back. But I remember it ran fine. It just had some frame rate dips here and there. So a Switch 2 update for it would be nice, because I've heard Scarlet and Violet just play so much better now on Switch 2 with the enhancement. It is a night and day difference. No pun intended on the game with a day and night system. Where'd they go? Daytime? You should be here. Yeah, there we go. I'm vexed. Supremely vexed. Yeah. I can see why. These kids give you a hard time. This guy always wants food. Chung is always hungry. Thankfully, we have more than 3 meat buns. We got 99, so here, take them. Why we have an access. Alright, so there's the meat bun trial. Next is hide and seek. I think this is a day mission, so I gotta swap around. I should be able to talk to them again. Alright, let me play. Oh, this one just starts. Nope. I don't know if we can make good time on this one or not, because the cycle's slightly different in this mission. God, if I was that kid, I'd be having a heart attack right now. Like, is that a man? A 6-foot man flying towards me at 1,000,000 miles an hour? I think I'm gonna die. God, playing with the human character specific. It's not just Sonic Man. There are other ones too. There's Kiryu from the Yakuza series. And someone also made a playable Spider-Man. I don't know if it was him in the suit or just the Peter Parker Spider-Man. So it's just, you know, the human character. There's so many cursed mods out there already for this game, as you can imagine. It's only been like 3 months. Doesn't stop people. Alright, so that's done. Next. I think I now taught the doctor again. Oh, but it's the next day, so I still gotta swap between day and night. This is why with these quests, by the way, I actually turned on an additional setting these past few streams in the mod loader. That's just skipping the transitions entirely. Because we're going back and forth so much. And he's mad I'm doing it, but I don't care. I'm doing it. Oh, I gotta make a delivery, huh? Take to a woman named Sarania? I think it's Sarania? I like to say Serenata, but that's not a name. While I'm here, let me refill my meat buns. In case Wintos has something that's gonna confuse me. I'm still looking for my man Wintos again. Out here. So, who am I taking these to exactly? Woman near the hot dog vendor in Holoska. Okay. So this one. Yeah, here's his medicine. That's done. So now, what's left? I think that was it, actually. Deliver a dock was the last one on the Zoshin missions list that I have here. So we might be done with his stuff now. Yeah, that's the case. I'll mark him off. Alright, deliver a dock cleared. I'm finished, sir. Now do my laundry. At this point, this guy's just gonna use the med student for grunt work. And also scream and holler at him, because that's usually what mentors do to you. They mean goodwill, but they're also nasty. Yep, say go home. I'm done with you. But I'm gonna stick around. I don't wanna. And that's the relationship for the end of time. And yeah, they're going their separate ways already. That was quick. Gonna be an on and off relationship from here on, huh? Yeah, they're done. All right, so that's another character we can mark off. That's done. I'm gonna, for the most part now, because of that specific set of side quests need an item, which now we don't have, I'm gonna go down the list. Try to keep it more in a proper order going forward, because my list is like bouncing all over the place, and this is gonna make it much harder for me to track down. So I should now start on Shikio's missions here. I'm just trying to see where I'm going. I never remember where these characters are. Well, I got a pizza joint, so I think I know where she is based on that. Of all the things, why did I get Shikio's pizza? Let me just add Unleashed at the end. But that's telling me she's probably... Oh, no, sorry, him. Him, excuse me. Why does it sound like a female name? Dude's in Spagonia. As soon as I saw a pizza joint pop up in my Google feed, it's like, that's Italian, which means Spagonia. I just don't know where the dude's at. That's even better when you pause with Sonic on here. Sonic Man just freezing is just hilarious. Okay, here he is. Just on the alley side with the rail. Alright, so let's start off here. Looks like the first thing is a night mission, but I'll talk to him during the day. Just very sleepy. Takes all day to think, so I gotta interrupt him during the night. Young son's going for walks late in the evening. Ah, don't worry, Donkey Kong will be protecting him. Alright, there's a medal here. I remember this mission. There's a lot of fake outs in this, because the kid I think is at the very top of the clock tower. So most of this is worthless. It's just one specific area I gotta actually go. Which is good to know on repeat playthroughs because it's 3 minutes. Oh, also, I think I remember the medal being in a weird spot, because I've done some of these missions before, and this one I remember doing. Oh my god, that guy's just going crazy. And he gone. What's going on with him, but okay. If I remember, I think the medal was kind of tucked away. This is bad. Yeah, it's gonna keep on taking damage. Alright, here's the medal. And here's the kid. It's kinda chilling. DK in his natural habitat. Clock tower in the middle of Italy. What do you mean that's not even close? Alright, so this is done, which means now next mission is during the day. Okay. So, the girl's somewhere. Maybe I talked to the wife. Yep, talked to her. Alright, so I gotta go catch that kid. Don't worry, Sonic Man is fast. Well, too fast. Yeah, also, he doesn't properly do the start run, so you will just see me randomly faceplant. Nice. Some of these side missions, man, are just a precursor to what we have to deal with in some of the DLC layouts. Because they don't have a proper hard mode in this game. It was planned from what I understood, but just never happened. And it feels like some of these missions are using some of those layouts they would have used in a hard mode. Gotta also look out for a moon medal. Not knowing where it is, I should jump off here and just play it normally. God, I'm very glad after this era, difficulty with Sega didn't mean anymore. Just plop a spike in front of them. Because it was the worst during Sonic Unleashed with how fast you move in this game. You literally can't see the stuff. You move too fast. Okay. Okay. What a skip. I meant to do that. I knew you can get on the rail without going through the section. Not like that, though. That's a series first. Going too fast, yeah. Yeah. I don't see the boom medal still, though. That's kind of a problem. I don't know where to go for that. Maybe it's up here. Or down here. I've forgotten this one. It's a 5-button prompt, and I've been playing this game for a month on the Xbox controller, so my brain just shut down. Oh, that makes it easier. Okay. Now I'm gonna do the clock tower skip then. I'm gonna get off because I know the shield guy's there. Tried Arceus in Switch 2. Looks and run pretty good in handheld mode. That's good to hear because it doesn't have any enhancement. But it is a 1080p screen, so if the game gets close to 1080, you're probably seeing it. Because I've heard games that are running in that resolution on TV mode. Some of them actually are running that in handheld now on Switch 2, which is interesting. I don't know, I haven't played too much of my system in handheld yet. I played some Mario Kart World on it in handheld, but that's mainly it. Oh, a little bit of Freedom Planet 2, because I just wanted to see how that would run, because I heard Unity games are pretty terrible on Switch 1. And that's not wrong, they are. So I wanted to see if that game got any kind of improvement. Unfortunately, not really. Like, the game runs perfectly fine, 1080 60, no problem. Loading times are abysmal. Like, horribly abysmal. They take upwards of 30 seconds to load the level. Did not get fixed on Switch 2. I would like to see Galaxy Trail try to patch that, because it seems like now it's not really a limitation of hardware anymore on Switch 2. So they could easily patch it. I just hope they do, because man, that version is terrible on loading. Didn't know how bad it was until I played it myself. Playing Bravely Default HD in Room Factory. How's the conversion for Bravely Default's HD? Because I haven't heard anyone talk about it. I think it kind of just went under the radar for most people. Because I would hope it's better than the 3DS version on some pacing, but it's so new I wouldn't really know if that's actually been looked into or not yet. Okay, that's Dinner Thief. Or Lunch Thief, excuse me. So next up is another day mission, so I'm gonna have to cycle twice. And I think I talked to the mother again. Yeah, she is a little off. So then the husband's like, hey, can you do a thing for me? Yeah, here we go. Sure enough. Better for resolution, close to Bravely Default 2. That's good. Every time that gets me. Okay. Okay, just miss all the oranges, why don't we? This is a mission of all time. Not helping that I'm Sonic Man for this. And then when he turns around, I swear, he's asserting dominance, because that is a T-pose. I don't need every single orange, it's just there's not many, I think, in this stage, so better safe than sorry. Alright, just one more. Alright, now I just finished the mission. I thought it would just automatically end. Nope. God, there was so much garbage in that town area. That was horrible. Cool. Robots, bombs, spikes, you name it, you're running into it. Oh, also I didn't check. Did I have a medal? Oops, I probably should have checked that. I'll just look again. A miffed mom. Didn't look like it. Okay, I think I'm in clear. I have to leave anyways for a day-night cycle, so I might as well just pop out and just double check it. It'll be almost the same time. Okay, yeah, it would say right here if I needed a medal, so we're good. Not sure. Yeah, Bravely Default needed to switch to be remastered. It really didn't. They could have done that in the original, honestly. Wintos. It is kind of a shame that it's not on the original in any fashion, because it's a 3DS game. Like, did you really need a whole new console for a 3DS game? I don't know about that. Alright, I don't know if that's all my souvenirs, but I really hope it is. Alright, so next... I was lost. I think I talked to the wife on this one. Okay, well not. I was gonna start with the husband too, which is the ironic part. Or do I talk to a kid? Yeah, here we go. Elio, I'm looking for this one. Lost the rings that you saved up, so now I gotta help get you a birthday gift. I think it's a birthday gift. Oh, hey, it's the man of the hour. Hey, man, how you doing? People who don't know, this is said birthday, so happy birth. There's a medal here. Shout out to Flying Pot. Alright, so take it slow here, because now I know where it is. And now I can play this normally. I gotta be careful though, because it's very easy for me to get clipped by something here, because, yeah, that's why. This is the crap layout, not the normal one. So there's just bombs everywhere. So I'm gonna just run this normal. I'm not gonna do any QSS crap. I'm just gonna play it safe. Yeah, this mission kinda sucks. Doing it fast, so I'd rather just take my time. Yes. Came out from the hospital? Hopefully everything is good, because that's not a great sentence. Well, has to have surgery. Oh, I wish your grandfather the best then. Everything's loss is done, so now it's working dad. So I just gotta give the thing to the dad now? Alright, so I gotta go get some flowers. The shop in Apatos. He didn't say which one though. There's like 2 shops there, normally. Alright, let me look at that one. So this is Working Dad. Pick up the pretty bouquet. Doesn't really say where to go for that though. Oh, Windows. Man. I'm gonna assume it's just a standard shop. Maybe the guy just like, here, I have these flowers on the side. You want them? Because he doesn't sell flowers. Okay, yeah, you just talk to him and now he's a normal NPC for the moment. This works. Thank you. Now I go back and give him to the husband. Okay, well that's a sentence. Looks like he has something up there. He might. That's where he puts a switch too. Back pockets. Her figure may have changed since then, but not my feel. The wife's like, I'm just standing over here, you know. Just say I'm fat. God, that's a thing to say when your wife is 3 steps away. Alright, money troubles. I don't know who I talked to here. Maybe the wife. Kids? Because the kid looks down here. Lucia. Okay, maybe I need to change day and night. They're both down because they wanted to get their mother something, and this necklace won't do. Can I have it? It would look good on my necktie. Okay, what am I missing here? So it's not working debts, it's money troubles. Oh, I gotta talk to a different character, that's what it is. I think I talked to you? Yeah. This lady is looking for a necklace, and the kids have it. So I gotta talk to this lady, get the necklace, come back, give her the necklace, bada bing, bada boom. You're gonna have the necklace, so go, like I said, go good with the necktie. Oh, a ring. Why, thank you. Now back to the kids. A lot of back and forth. Probably should have been Sonic Man instead. It's been a bit since we saw Donkey Kong, so Donkey Kong gets the spotlight. The kids are happy. Now they got a proper gift to give their mother. One that she wants. So there's money troubles. So I'm just missing one more, and it's at night. How convenient. I'm already Donkey Kong. Okay, so the kids just kind of pieced out, so that kind of sucks. I gotta wait a whole day for this. And I have no idea who I talked to. Okay, neither. So where'd the kid go? I gotta talk to the son again. Man, we need a mini we need a mini-map mod. One that can show me where everyone is. That'd be great. Cause I don't know where those kids are and I need to find them. Cause, oh, here we go. I was gonna say, I need to talk to Elio here. No, I'm in front of the other one. How am I talking to the son again? Okay. So now I gotta tell the wife to meet the kids. No, it's okay. This one's kind of a mess. Okay, he better hurry, so I have to probably find the owner, I guess. Even though that's not what I'm reading. Man, I'm so glad I'm not playing this on the PS3 or the 360 right now, because oh my god. I'm gonna be swapping day and night this frequently. Wait, oh no, there's another mission I need to clear. Right? After clearing money troubles and kitchen lab. The heck is that one? That's not even related. It's a whole other mission. So I can't do this one right now. That's why I'm having a problem. That's a side thing. So it's a one-off mission. That's good. The chief, Gigi, needs some ingredients for a recipe. So I need to talk to that person here in the square. Who is that again? Is that the old lady in the alley? No, it's not. Old man's dead. This is it. Kong must atone for his crimes. Which crime? Having a dumpster for a rear end? Because I don't know why. Every time I see someone play this mod, they comment on his butt. I can understand why. Canned thing from a low school? You want canned horror? Oh, God. Yeah, you're gonna regret it, but here you go. Have some canned horror, my friend. So that counts as cleared, even though it's its own separate thing. Technically links to this mission. That is a side quest. So that's done. I have no idea I need to change the day-night cycle, though. Let's just say yes, just to be safe. Because now with the canned horror, the guy should be able to do what he needs to. There we go. Now you want me to bring over your mom. Because the whole family's here. Where'd she go? The one time she's not in the alley. God, this is like I say, I need a radar. Because I need to know where my friends, and side quests in this case, are located. Where the heck she go? They're chilling in the alley for like months on end, and now they leave. Why? Let me pull it up. Oh man, no, of course. The guy I'm looking at does not say where she goes during this time, so she could be anywhere. The heck she go? Come on, man. If the kids were nice, they'd tell me where the mom went. I don't want the husband. I would bring her over if I knew where she went. She just disappeared. I'm just gonna, oh, this is gonna be kind of a problem typing in Sonic Happy Birthday, because I know what I'm gonna get. It's not Sonic Unleashed, but I have to just try. I don't know where she just poofs to. Okay, I have another one here. I just don't know if this is gonna be any better. No, this guy's even worse. It tells me nothing that I already don't know. Okay. I like how the difficulty in this one's easy, but I didn't, you know, put the lady in the same spot. There. She missed her birthday. Now it's her birthday again. Don't ask how that works. I hate this so much about these side quests. You don't know where the characters go during certain parts of quests, and then it's just this. Doesn't help that this is one of the biggest hub worlds in the game. So she could literally be anywhere in the hub, and it'd be very, very easy to miss her. And this is a side quest that means nothing. Yeah, here we go. That was like the one spot. I did not look all that well because she was in a blind spot on my camera. There, happy birthday's cleared, so I'm done. Like, honestly, I'm gonna just be frank here. Most of these side quests are worthless in this game. You just do the ones you need to do for medals, but they don't give you anything. Even the quests that give you like a book or like a record or something, it doesn't really matter because they don't count for anything for like achievements. So it's just subjective if you want to do those or not. Realistically, you just do the ones for the medals, get the medal, peace out. You don't need to, you know, complete the mission. All right, so that's done. That's the final thing. So their set of missions are done. I did you. Okay, yep. And there are 100 of these things, by the way. There's 100 of these missions. It's great. It's not at all. It sucks. Most of them have nothing. So that's why this is just kind of bad. All right, so next up, let's do, have I done you yet? Yeah, you're the ghost man, so I done you. Kiwami's next, I can do that. I already done one of them, I think? Yeah, I did one of them because one of them is technically the exorcism. So that counts. Those are the other two I gotta do. And they're both day missions. So no more Donkey Kong, put him in the back pocket. Yeah, the quest is relevant. Did someone get you flowers and didn't say you're fat 3 steps away? Because if that's the case, slap him for me, because that's rude. Alright, Kiwami. I'll help. You need a certain plant. What he's not telling me is he just wants weed. Like, dude, I get it. I'm not your dealer. If I had to guess where this is, it's probably near where the gold ring is normally. And there is no metal, so I can just go. Is there not? Oh, well, I did that for nothing because I was doing the little quick time skip. But there is no spring. Yeah, okay. For the hot dog missions, I'm not playing with a PlayStation controller. If I am, I'm changing the button props because that's gonna mess me up. I just wanted to play with my controller, man, and now I'm screwing myself by actually playing with the PlayStation one. I was debating playing with the Switch 2 Pro controller tonight instead, but I'm like, nah, I gotta set up a whole other mod for that because I want Switch buttons. I don't really feel like going through that trouble right now. This is just native. Alright, so next mission, this is the last one. He only has 3. One of them being the exorcism. So we gotta drive out this evil and save the village. What's the evil? I don't know. Probably a random, like, Eggman robot or something. Did it. I don't want to killed because I killed a bunch of different things. None of them counted. Alright, and that's it for Kiwami's missions. Thankfully, he wasn't a laundry list of quests. It was just 3. And one of them we already did. And it's good we did this because I know there's another side quest related to this guy. We might just do it now because we're already in the village. That's spooky shout. You know what? I will. You. Anna. The daughter. This one. Actually, it is next on the list too. That's perfect. This one, man, this is a little disturbing. For lack of better terms of where this ends. It starts wholesome, and then it ends in a really weird way. She wants to find her prince, but she knows she's not gonna find that here. She needs to travel the world in order to find her true love. So I ask around town to find Anna's Prince Charming. Spoilers, they're not here. Wonder if we'll be riding a horse. Not that kind of prince. What do you mean, never mind? Wait, yeah, I just thought of it. You're probably like 40 years older than her? I mean, it could work, but nah, never mind. That's just gonna be weird. How about the father instead? Oh no, the heck, man. Why am I dating my daughter? I didn't ask that question. I was gonna say, do you know any good men? Because isn't this an arranged marriage house here? I don't think there's anyone else. It's just the one guy here. Is there anyone else? Oh, it was this kid. And then there's the shopkeep, I think. Yeah, that kid doesn't look any older than maybe 12, so that's not gonna work. I don't remember using that or giving one of those food pieces away, but whatever. That's probably it. Yeah, not here. And now, she's out. There's mission 1. Now I gotta find her for mission 2, which I don't know where to look. Thankfully, I just have a cheat sheet here. So, she is now... Okay, she's already there. Gotta go to Shamar. I thought she goes here later, but no, it's now. I'm gonna scroll a bit so I get the day and night cycles I need here. Wintos, my man. Nothing. Well, I'm here, actually. I don't know if I have all the souvenirs now, but I'm gonna give what I have. That's not... Yeah, you wanna watch the intro movie again? No. How the heck did that count? I'm standing here, right? You know, right next to Pickle. Counts as a TV. Didn't know he was a TV. I hand over souvenirs. Before we do that, though, I'm going to screenshot this menu. Hey, there we go. We got our remaining souvenirs. Let's go. So I think we're good on everything then, because I don't think there's a food item we have not bought yet from Wintos. So if that's the case, then I don't think I need to check them anymore. I will just for safety. The problem is we're not going to find out the food thing for a while, because there's a caveat to the food side quest here we're doing, or the achievement I should say. Hungry Hungry Hedgehog does not pop up until you have one of every food item, which counts the hot dog mission hot dogs. So I won't know if I have this until I get at least one hot dog mission completed in every world. It's gonna take a while for that one because we're not even at that stage yet. Because I'm just gonna spoil out right now, we're not playing as this dude during hot dog missions. That is not flying, man. Alright, where's Anna? Thought she was near the gate, but I don't see it there. This might be one of those prerequisite missions. I might have to do something else on top of it. He's near the entrance stage gate, so I talked to this guy later. So I know where to go for the guy I need to talk to for the side quest, but I just don't know where Anna is. Sandra's still here. Keep on forgetting, she just chills here. That's if you have the right version, by the way, or DLC. Because, you know, that's a whole thing we went into last time. You have a lab, by chance? No. Okay, so either there's a prerequisite thing I haven't done, or something else I'm missing. Hey, that's just insensitive. I'm just wearing a Sonic hat, thank you very much. Don't need a tour guide, but I'll remember you for later. Something tells me that might be important. Yeah, I'm gonna do the fun thing, because I'm gonna go back to the entry point. This is the fun thing. Oh, she's still not here. What am I missing? Oh, yeah, I jumped ahead a step. I thought she wouldn't be here yet. No, I'm in the wrong town. Oh, every time. I'm gonna keep on saying this old man is right instead of the sun, because this is a side quest for later. I knew I was going to the wrong place, because I read... The problem is, when I clicked on this, on a dream thing, it just skipped down a page. So put me on the mission after for some weird reason. Which is wrong, because I want to be on mission 2, and it jumped me to mission 3. So no wonder why I couldn't find this. There she is. The wrong continent. So it makes sense for her to come here next. I don't know why she goes all the way to Shamar after this, though, so I'll have to read what she says after clearing this quest, because, spoilers, her Prince Charming isn't here either. So I gotta talk to all the young men around here. Hey, what about me? Yeah, that's fair. 2 Donkey Kong at night. So, ladies don't like the Donkey Kong. If that's the case, that's insensitive. Ask the husband. Yeah, the birthday was great. Now I'm gonna ask your husband if he wants to date someone else. Yeah, no, he's taking it. Doesn't even actually humor that question. You don't get a response. These two, same boat. Oh, and this was also nice too. When the world reconnects, father and son get to reconnect too. Because Lucas here just had amnesia this whole time. After a while, he gets his memory back and meets his son here in Spagonia. A nice little touching story that is very easy to run right by. Alright, so I think that's all the men. Let me talk to her again, see if anything happens. Yeah, okay. So we're moving on. Just not in Spagonia. So now, just gonna go to Shamar. Okay, not really a great reason, just why not? I think the professor's there. Don't ask me how I know. I'm gonna go over there instead. Alright, so that's Anna Dream 2. Now we need to do the next one. So now she's here. So now, yeah, I'll find him. Thankfully, this is the right stop because the guy that she's looking for is here. And I know who exactly to talk to. Oh, tour guide. I got a tour you're never gonna want to resist. Wait, the first option's no? Really? Yeah, no, there's a girl here from Missouri. And now we just set this guy up for doom. Because this is where the side quest, I think, gets kind of weird. Because this guy doesn't think anything of this interaction. He thinks that this girl's just here for a tour. But Anna's like, no, you're my soulmate, and I'm going to marry you. So, you know the whole Sonic Amy relationship that's in this franchise up to this point being a little too weird and possessive? Anna kind of has that too with this dude. And it's pushy. Like, I don't know how to feel about this one. This kind of mentality was dropped for a good reason going forward. I almost feel like if this game got a proper remaster, they might want to retool this side quest specifically with some of its wording. Because it's weird. Feels almost possessive. But the problem is, I want to talk to him. He wants out. But unfortunately, we're on the wrong side because we're helping her and not the man. Which makes this worse. It's like, wait, gotta get my papa. Wait, no, that's called kidnapping. I don't want to leave. And then there's this. It's like, oh, yeah. You got a job that's keeping you here? I'll fix that. Just looks at him with like daggers in her eyes. So I just need to find someone else to do the tour guide job. And then this guy has nothing here and Shamari has to stay for. And he's like, please, no, I have a family. Oh, don't worry. You're gonna have a wife here soon. Even though that's uncomfortable. Because he didn't ask for any of this. Well, thankfully, this kid over here wants to be a tour guide. Like, he knows the place really well, so works out. Yeah, he's looking for someone to take over the business. It's not really. In fact, he's slipping this note I just conveniently lost. Yep, found the replacement, which means a kidnapping is happening. I didn't ask for this. See, he even cries out, help me. Like, he does not want any part of this. And yet, here we are. We are aiding this weird relationship, and we shouldn't be doing that. All right, what are we doing next here? Air Wanted, Elder's Call. I think this is all night, so I make it night. Going on with Splatoon 3. So if you haven't heard the news, Splatoon 3 specifically is getting a content extension. We don't know the full details of what that means just yet, but we know it's guaranteed weapon kits. Like, we already seen at least 3rd kits, and I'm thinking even 4th. And new stages. Urchin Underpass is coming back. Drops Thursday in 2 days. So, we're back, baby. At least for a little bit. And then there's a whole side game coming out, which is the first time we've ever had a spin-off game in the franchise with Splatoon Raiders. It's looking good so far. We just need to see more of it. Oh, I think they missed the red eye. They're not here yet. I think I gotta talk to them one more time, Shamar. Probably why. A DLC for 3. They said it's a spin-off game, so that tells me no. It's probably gonna be a full-on release for the Switch 2 exclusively. So, we don't know anything really about it outside of it exists. It stars the characters from Splatoon 3, at least with the host, with Shiver Fry and Big Man. And it should have different kind of gameplay. But other than that, yeah, we know nothing. So hopefully we'll get more information about that later this year. I'm looking forward to it because it looks good so far. I wonder for now, knowing that there's a content extension for Splatoon 3, what are they going to do with events? Because they're still rerunning events. Like, there's a big run this weekend. But it's one of the big runs that already happened in the past. What was it on anyways? I can double check. I can just look at Alonzo bot and see. It is on Undertale Spillway. So we had this one like 2 years ago when the game was pretty new. And it's the same like Salmonoid trophies. So nothing different on that front. And I know we should have our Summerfest event, which should be, at least in theory, the last brand new themed one. We don't know for sure. Other than that, I imagine they're going to do repeat events still. Nothing new on that front. Yeah, Splatoon 3 is going to last a little bit longer now for the sake of them working on the next entry. It's a matter of how long it's going to take. They probably realize, we need a little more time. So that's why they're doing a spin-off and then a full-on content extension. But again, we don't know what that means yet, content extension, for more than just weapons. As of right now, we just know weapons and stages, but we don't know if that means events. It'd be nice to see, maybe like, here's a new Splatfest every once in a while, or, hey, we're doing a stage on Big Run we haven't done before. Because there's plenty of stages they can do that they haven't for Big Run. And that could work. Also, trust your daughter. You know, I'm actually just gonna go with Anna's side, because you're supposed to test them. But he doesn't agree anyways, so. Yeah, you said it. And that's it. So I think you have to actually answer this in a very specific way. So, yeah, you're right again, buddy. So, yeah, you're wrong. Trust Anna. But now, instead of just saying blindly test, or trust, excuse me, test them. Well, they have a ritual trial. Now, if I go back to the daughter, she'll be pissed. So, this one's actually interesting. We're gonna be doing this mission for a little bit. Because this is the final one, the final exam. I don't know what this has to do with the... Oops. I don't know what this has to do with the groom the bee. That doesn't want to be here. But we gotta complete this, so these two can get married. Don't ask why. I don't understand either. And you can already hear it. The gold ring's not that far away. It's just around the corner. So notice what's over there, right? There's the gold ring. If I jump over, that's it. You can just literally jump to it and we're done. And here it is, the end of the stage. We made it. Can't go back. Okay, I can't actually leave here, so you know what? We're leaving the other way. First things first, I need to kill. Alright, there you go. Donkey Kong did his thing. So if we touch that gold ring, we're done with the mission. Grab the medal, we're also done with the mission. Got our collectible. I'm doing neither! There's a good reason why. So, this stage has a little bit of unused content to it. Behind this door, which you're not supposed to be able to get through, this is Sonic Unleashed we're talking about here. Anything's possible. There's a piece of statue there. Gotta do another clip to get back in bounds. There you go. So I don't know what that's for because there's nothing here that you can use. But more importantly, for our sake, guess what's here? Yeah, another sun medal. Let's grab it. So that is technically an extra sun medal in the game. There are 201 sun medals total in this one. Which is interesting. And then also, you know, there's this. Not a gold ring, but there's no door. Oops. Easy puzzle. I'll solve the puzzle anyways, because there's no point. There's no door. This was supposed to be locked, but there's nothing there to lock it. So I'm going to just try to solve it normally. I don't think it's possible, but we can try it. You can get 201. So yeah, here's the fun fact about that. I'll play this mission again after we're done here, but that medal actually shares data with the other one. So it's essentially a copy-paste, meaning it isn't possible actually to... Actually, I should put this down, push the block up first. It isn't possible to collect more than 200 medals in this game because it actually does have an internal cap. And because these two medals are shared, this is how we get it, at 200. If they weren't shared, yes, it would be possible to actually over the, if we can go like over a 200 medal thing, but no. Unfortunately, it almost feels like they thought of this, funny enough. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, by the way. I'm just trying this because I've never solved this puzzle before. I've just clipped in here, grabbed the medal, and just touched the gold ring. So I'm wanting to see, is it possible to even get this piece of statue up here? Because this was not properly finished. Thankfully, we can just kind of finagle our way up here because we have combat that can just let us do whatever we want. Are you kidding me? That's not enough. No! My statue. See, this is why I say I don't know if it's actually possible because you can't even raise this one now thinking about it. There's no lever here. So it's not even possible to complete this puzzle normally as they intend. Unless there's some way of getting this block up here and then like grabbing it from down below. Actually, you might be able to. I just need to figure out how the heck I get this to stay on the block. Well, let's see how high this actually goes and see if we need to bother. We might not actually need to bother. Look how close this is. If I might, actually, I have one other idea. If I can push this over here, kind of like jam it in the wall, I might be able to shove this in between and like push it up. I have another minute, so I gotta hurry. I'm doing the opposite. I'm shoving up the block, not the statue piece. Man. I gotta complete this. I don't have the time anymore. So there's mission cleared. It drops me here, which is interesting. That is it though for Anna's mission, so I will mark her as complete after this. Yeah, I went ahead and got it. Got what? The extra medal? Yes. This guy's like, crap. I'm actually getting married to this lady. I didn't ask for this, but I give up. You know, if I'm gonna actually go through with this, I might as well try to enjoy myself. Guess I'm getting married. And see, now he's actually starting to kind of accept the idea and be a little happy about it. But let's be real, we kidnapped the man, took him to a completely different continent, and now he's getting married to someone he never agreed to get married to. Like, let's be real, we kidnapped the man. Alright, so I want to try that again really quick. And then I'm going to complete this normally, because I want to show the other metal thing. No cutscene I played this time, strangely. So I'm gonna try the same strategy again, where I try to put that piece of the statue on top of this block. And I'm gonna have to hope that I can kind of jam it on top and then see if it bounces. Because this time I'm gonna play things a little bit differently. Now knowing it's just not gonna stay on. Alright, now let's just hope this works. So I'm gonna try to push this block back up, line it up. It's good enough. Now you see how it's shoving down like that? This is where my idea comes in, where I get back on, put this down. No, that you idiot. Donkey Kong! You're not supposed to put it down that hard. God, I really wish I could just like angle him like a foot forward, not 10. Because I didn't want him to move that far over. Let's try this again. This time with better results, please. I'm not gonna pick it up. I think that's probably better. Okay. I think this should work. Thankfully, I can just cheat the rest of this because they give me a little platform to stand on and just pull myself up. Now this is getting closer, like this. Yeah, there you go. 5 head strats. And now what happens when you put both crystals in their said statue pieces? Absolutely nothing! What, do you expect the door to open? There's no door here. They forgot the door. It's like you weren't supposed to be here or something. Well, that right there proves that statues are worthless. I'm gonna go back in. I want to do the mission one more time, just so we can do the proper ending. So notice how I collected the raw metal, but this one is grayed out. That is how we know that this metal shares its data with the unused one in the unused area here in this final exam. So you can only get one metal, they coded the stage to only work with one, and they just copy and pasted the one specific metal to where they wanted it later. It seems like final exam was originally built as an actual puzzle level, hence that whole unused area in the back from the very start line. But they changed their mind last minute and then made this platforming section. In this platforming section, they needed a metal, so they just took the metal and instead of moving the data from the unused section, they just copy and pasted the data. So, oops, you weren't supposed to see my copy paste job, but we saw it anyways. So that's it for Anna's missions now. So next up, let me go down the list. Next is Yaya's missions, which is that also a character that's here? I think she's in this specific area? Let me see. Yeah, okay, she is here. It's at night, actually. Perfect. So she's here in Missouri. We're not leaving the continent yet. That's the wrong one. Where is that character I'm looking for? What was her exact... Okay, it's the little girl. This one. And now she's gone. I mean, to be fair, if I saw Donkey Kong approach me looking like this, I'd be scared too. It's like, wait a minute, why is your fur all polygonal? Don't you have actual hair? You look like a 3D render. Alright, so I gotta talk to someone else. And it's easy here, I gotta talk to. And I gotta find that girl. And this is another mission I remember. You only have to do a little bit of it if you're just here for a medal. Because this does have a medal. You just grab it and peace out. Yeah, it's over there. So you just kind of clip through that wall, I think. As soon as you get close to this girl on the mission, she just poofs. It's kind of fair. Again, if I see Donkey Kong approach me like this, I would be concerned. Oh, I missed the one. That's just impressive. Oh, I know how they're gonna find this girl. Find her in style. Well. I'm not climbing all the way back up there. For whatever reason, that's a grabbable ledge. So I'm just gonna grab it. Thankfully, this doesn't seem like a complex set of missions, because that was half of it. We're almost done already. Alright, so Run, Yeah, Yeah, Run is done. Now, I gotta do Forest Fright. It says either time of day works, so I probably have to come back here during the day. Then I talk to the girl again. Yeah, she's still a little frightened, which, fair. If I saw Sonic Man, I'd be even more confused. She wants a chocolate sundae supreme. I have sundae supremes. And that counts. And that's it, we're done. It's not long at all. It's just literally two things, and one of them is completely worthless. So, yeah, that one makes you feel good inside, and that's it. Yeah, you have his request. We're done with that. Well then, who's next? What about you? Jerry Pokey here. Where are you at? Oh, it's this guy! Oh, yeah, I know what this is. We already done one of his missions because it's an exorcism. The other two, we have not, three, excuse me, there's actually 3 missions here. We haven't done those. Let's go ahead and take care of those missions. I don't know if we'll get all these done tonight, but I feel like we're gonna at least get a good chunk of the side quest done, because we're blazing through a lot of them now. So him and his wife are gonna be celebrating their 50th anniversary. Big number. Okay, I thought, just talked to him and we're good. This is a day mission. Can't remember what he promised. Okay, what? No, that's not what I was expecting. Looking at something here. Promise made. So I gotta do this first. Why does the guide say talk to him during the day first? Hello? It's not tied to the mission, it doesn't matter. Alright, so I just remember this one being goofy. And more risk than one because we're Donkey Kong. So it does have a medal. But as soon as they touch the guy, you fail the mission. Which even counts the backlash. Alright. Now that's kind of dumb. I'll do this then. Come on, dude. Just back up. Why are you standing right in the middle of the path of all these creatures? The guy walked over there just so we can die on the guy's front lawn. Come on. Why is that counting? Like, this mission's so dumb on radius. I forgot how terrible it is on the radius. Go back. Don't touch my man. I think they touched him anyways. I hate this so much. Why is this so stupidly large of a trigger field, excuse me. This is so dumb. Alright, if I aggro all of them, then they don't care. They just go after Donkey Kong, which is good. That's what we want. Alright, so here comes the funny part. I'm gonna see if I can work this. I got my medal. I'm all done the mission. Alright, so I just cleared the mission while at the same time dying. You might understand where this is going. Unfortunately, the homies still want to go over to the dude. Because no matter how you slice it, this mission sucks. I'm just gonna do the normal one. Oh, did it not work? I know this one has the same weirdness as Chun-nan, but I don't remember how it triggers here. I'm trying to see if I can do it. You're supposed to complete the mission and fail at the same time, but obviously the timing's a little weird. So how do I do the spin thing again? That's how, okay. Come on over. Alright, I think that counted. So now if I jump... Yeah, let's go! Here's where it gets weird. Huh? I failed? What? Oh no. Guess what we're doing? I specifically want to show you guys the animation of this one because it's hilarious. And with Donkey Kong, it's even better. So I don't know if you can notice it, but Donkey Kong, like, it's like he's in fisticuff mode. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. And when he runs, it's just so dumb. I really would. I don't think I can pause. No, I can pause. This is the first time I think I can actually interact with this menu and pause at the same time, and that's amazing. All right, I need to zoom this in. You guys got to see this in the vision I'm looking at. We're just gonna make it big. It's right there, right where the options and end stage is. Pay attention to Donkey Kong. Look at him go. Look at him go. It's so good, dude. It's so good. So, for whatever reason, failing the mission here results in this. It allows you to do infinite experience glitching stuff. So, you know, you want to fill out your experience pretty easy. I gotta reset it because we did have to fail the mission to continue. We're still doing the thing, by the way. It's even easier to see now. I think I can stack this technically as well. I'm gonna see if I can stack it. Hey Jared, how you doing? You came in at an interesting time in terms of what we're doing. Cause now I'm just showing off weird crap. Get away from my man. I can barely see, by the way, doing this. So that sucks. Okay, are they all dead? Yeah, it's just the one left. Perfect. He needs to come over. I can't I can't battle him that back there. All right, he's weak. Here we go again. So I just failed the mission, while at the same time, still have a menu up. You know where this leads. Me and the homies fail again. The menu stacking's back. And Donkey's still screwed up, by the way. Like, the whole time, he's just gonna be, you know, the waddle pose. Which I can't really show right now. I kinda need the kill. It's much harder to see him now. I can see his shadow waddling, that's it. It is so cursed, but it's worth failing the mission in that state specifically, so you can see the waddle. Alright, so a promise made has now been cleared, so that's one mission. Now I gotta do the next one, a promise more. So I just gotta leave and come back. I think this counts. They should be ready for another mission. So he needs another gift because he kind of forgot what the first one was. And I already have it. He wanted pitch nuts. Easy enough. So now it's just one more and it looks like it's during the day. Now I remember my actual gift. It's supposed to be eating my dry meat. First you want to give her nuts and then you talk about your dried meat. Man, I gotta run away from this one.
Here we go!
No, I'm just gonna do sensible. Is there a medal here? There is. I shouldn't be going too fast then because I don't know where it is. Hey, welcome back, Ethan. How's food? Right now, we're on the hunt for dried meat.
Here we go!
Dude, there's more spikes here than normal. Okay, nothing there. So the mount must be up ahead. Wrong way. Sonic Man, other way. And for people who haven't seen the Sonic Man driving a bobsled before, here's your treat. It's a sight to behold. Okay. Sure. While I'm doing this, just want to read where the medal is real quick. Love is jerky. Moon medal in the regular slippy path in the middle. Oh, I know where it is. Okay. So it's not the shortcut path I usually take. Assert dominance. To your grave.
Here we go!
That's how you can tell I'm setting up for a break jump and I just can't do it. But also, I don't think I would want to. That would probably crash my game. Alright, so go straight here. I'm fine with that. There it is. Thankfully, I don't have to go that path again if I do have to redo the mission, because I got the one thing we needed there. I like how for a moment the bobsled just disappears. It's not normally doing that. But nothing about this whole interaction is normal. And that's it. For whatever reason, they put a checkpoint here.
No problem.
All right. That's the rest of the level. I think if you somehow clip past the barrier, because there's an invisible wall, if I'm not mistaken, then the rest of the level plays out normally. But you can't get past it, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so here you go, honey. Have my dried meat. God, I really want that divorce right now. I got a husband, remember the anniversary, and the wife just didn't even flinch. Yeah, she forgot. All right, so that's the last one here, so you're done. Jerry Pekka is now complete. We got Zoshin's mission, so that's not a thing. I think you're next on the board. Yes. All right, so we're done here. Now, we get to go back to Chun-nan. When they mod Sagani and Unleashed. Give it time. If you're thinking of a level, probably here. This next is some night, so now I just skipped the day stuff. Okay, good. There was one stage I actually tried on this game that I thought looked interesting. It's one of the Sonic Colors extra levels you have, like the Eggman Simulator stuff. Unfortunately, halfway through the level, it breaks. And it seems to be an issue with the Unleashed Recomp version specifically, because it seemed to work fine on console. Because it was a console mod at first. So that's unfortunate, because it's a cool level, it just doesn't work correctly. Because half of it just doesn't have textures. So you can't see where you're going. Alright, so now we gotta learn Kung Fu. I mean, we look like the right guy to learn Kung Fu. Our fingers are ready. Alright, so he's texting our flexibility. Trust me, my fingers are flexible. Watch! He just snaps them backwards.
Here we go!
There are enemies up there. I don't know how you're supposed to get those. Random enemies in the water, as you do. Not even worth fighting that one robot. I mean, it's just one. Okay, sure. I gotta remember not to play this like a speed run right now, because it's a level with an objective. Oh, I think I was missing that kind of enemy. I was missing an Eggman robot with a spring. And that must be it. I can check back at the lab later. Alright, I got the enemies and we're good. Okay, I was really worried I had to hit a gold ring because I didn't have enough time if I had to. Switch to Ghost Art. I'm assuming you picked one up yourself too, Jared. It's a fun console so far. I'm getting a lot of that same whimsiness feel that I got back in 2017 with the original Switch dropped. Even though it's essentially just a Switch but better, still just discovering the newer stuff about it with the Switch 2 stuff. It's cool. Oh, you didn't get one yet. Okay, well, hopefully if you do get one soon enough, yeah, just let us know. Especially if you get that new Mario Kart, because that'd be fun to play. Hopefully you can get one for your sake if you're on the hunt. They weren't as hard to get from what I understood on launch. Like, people were just walking into stores, and they were able to just walk out with a Switch 2. People thought it was going to be bad because of how bad the pre-order situation was. And it seemed to have been better than what people were expecting, and I'm glad to hear that. Where am I going? Nice save. Because those robots, man, they send you flying. Okay, that's the only metal here, thank God. Skipping that booster, because something tells me I won't be able to make this jump if I do, like normal. Alright, just made it. I think the goal is like right here, so I gotta slow down. Yeah, sure enough, because that timer was low. And that's it! This guy's done. He only had 3 missions, one of them being an exorcism. So that means... Who was that? Okay, so next, Samar. I think we already did Samar. Yeah, no, we already did this one. Okay. So next should be... We did Yasmin? Right? I don't see her in my notes. I don't think I did Yasmin's missions yet. Yeah, no, this is the pretty committee. Yeah, no, we haven't done that yet. So I gotta go back to Shamar. Yeah, Nintendo did a good job with the actual stock for launch, excuse me, because normally a console's launch is all over the place if they have enough stock or not. And yet, it seemed like this one, Nintendo was prepared for the demand. And that's saying a lot when apparently pre-orders were horrendous. Like, they couldn't keep up with demand. The pre-orders were going out in seconds. But on launch, not as much. Things are weird. But the fact that people were able to get their hands on these consoles, no matter if they pre-order or not, is just good news. I'm just glad to see it. Because that's not always the case. I remember the PS5 and Xbox Series launch was pretty bad. It took over a year for those consoles to finally be viable. So it's a big difference to see for Switch 2 not being the same problem. Yeah, launch was good. I mean, I was even able to get some extra stuff. Like, I was actually missing these 2 things, specifically, on my pre-order list. So, what I'm holding here may look like nothing, but it's the charging grip. I don't know how well that actually shows up on the actual lens, like the actual port. You may be able to see it better with the actual buttons on the back, because that's actually the thing this time that's different with the charging grip. It has the extra G buttons, the programmable ones on the console. So this is actually worth picking up this time compared to the Switch 1's charging grip. So there was that. And I got an extra set of Joy-Con just because of the mouse mode stuff. I'm going to be using it probably for a good amount of games, so I figured I'd just get another set of Joy-Con now. Because they had them at my Best Buy during the midnight launch. And yeah, I was surprised. The only thing they don't have in stores when I'm seeing are the docks. If you want an extra Switch 2 dock, it seems like you have to go through Nintendo themselves for that, which is a little annoying. But everything else now is finally in stores. I saw Unubo Amiibo. I know those things were stupid hard to get, because they didn't actually go up on pre-order. At all. But they're just in stores. I saw a couple on my shelves. Didn't get one because I don't need any more amiibo, thank you. But seeing one in the store was just nice to see. Forget how mean Yasmin is to the younger sister on this one, because man, she can be a lot. All the missions we have for her are all day, so Dogman's gonna get a lot of workout. Alright, just one more. And it just instantly ends. Good.
No problem.
Got the express part and carrying case with screen protector. I actually didn't get either one of those things, the express core or the carrying case, but actually someone else got me those as gifts. Funny enough, I did get me a, what was it? I have it on the receipt. I actually just returned it yesterday, so this is why I'm trying to remember what it is. I had another express card. I bought one 2 days ago, and I was just going to use that. It was a 256 card. Yeah, here it is. So I got the standard 256 card from Best Buy because I actually had some credit with them. So I picked it up for a little bit cheaper, because these things are like 60 bucks for 256 gigs. It's a lot of money for an SD card right now. It's ridiculous. But not many people are making these yet because they're a brand new format, microSD Express. So I pick up one of these, and then my mom links me to something saying, hey, I found this, so I'm gonna go pick that up later today. That cool? I'm like, what? Alright. So, Walmart's brand On actually has a set of microSD Express cards, 256 and 512 gigs. And they're cheaper than everyone else's right now. This 512 gig microSD card, I got a 512, and I think it costs $65 USD. It is a steal compared to everything else out there. Now, mind you, availability seems to be a problem, because I've talked to some other people after finding this out, and it's hit or miss. It's not in everyone's stores, but if you have a Walmart near you that has these SD cards, look them up on your store. If they're there, get one of those. They're cheaper, 256, I think it was like 35 bucks. 512, 65. They're better price to performance, and it's the only one I can find right now that's doing 512 gigs outside of Lexar, and Lexars are out of stock. Lexar is the only one that's doing a 1 terabyte, and they're also out of stock, so this is the best option right now. I did not know it was a thing, so I'm like, alright, I'm taking this other one back, because I'm not gonna need a 256 if I got the 512, especially given the price difference. It is insane, dude. Don't trust On Brand at the moment. I'm guessing you had a bad history with them, that's the case. Their stuff is hit or miss, I will admit. I had to look this one up because I was a little sketched too, but it seems like this specific card, because Walmart just slaps the brand and whatever. This is either a PNY SD card or a SanDisk, because it's made in Taiwan. And people, based on research, lean a little more towards PNY based on where like the SKU number is coming from and such. So it is from a reliable manufacturer. It's just, it's much harder to actually pin it down. So there's theories about if it's this or that brand, but people are assuming more of PNY based on like research. But if you can find one of those, they're worth the price until we can get other manufacturers. I want to get 1 terabyte at some point. They're just impossible to get right now. I'm waiting for more people to make larger cards before I get something big. 512 should be enough for a while.
Here we go!
Okay, I hope there's an excess of oranges. Should be. Okay. Good to know that this was also a mission that had a medal, because I just got that randomly. Okay, this is where it ends, so this is actually perfect.
No problem.
You were a Lexar 512 a week ago. Just bought 1 terabyte, which you had a couple months. Dude, I wish I knew. By the time I knew that the Switch 2 was taking microSD Express, the Lexars came out and sold out instantly. So by the time I learned what type we needed for this new console, they were already gone. So it just sucked on timing. You had to know ahead of time, it felt like, to get stock. So it was kind of an unfortunate situation, but more brands now are going to be making microSD Express, especially larger capacities, I would imagine. It's just going to take at least, like, I would say a year for us to see more variation out there. So until then, you just have to pick what's out there, and for the most part, it's just a couple different brands, like with SanDisk, Samsung, Lexar, and Walmart's brand On. Because I haven't found anyone else making microSD Express yet. That's kind of an issue, but give it a year, probably more people, and be more sizes. Yeah, I want to find her. I guess I gotta find her here. Because I thought this was a mission I can just go to a stage. Because there is a mission you find the sister in the day stage, but it's not this one, I guess. So she's somewhere here in the hub. I have to bet where she is. I would say it's up on this platform area. No? Okay. Let me look at this really quick. What are we doing? The hideout. Oh, no. I was close, but not over here. Wee. She in here. I'm not gonna lie. With this lighting, she kind of blends in with the walls and furniture, because the pink in here is becoming orange, and everything in this room is just an orange. Very harsh lighting. Alright, so now I go back and talk to little sister. Oh my god, my legs, I still like bend around like rubber. Yep, found her. She's just in the back. Alright, see ya. Another ball pack here now. Where's she talking? Like, no one's over there. What are you looking at? A wall? Well, at least that's the hideout. So next up, I gotta do another day transition. Honestly, going back to the SD thing, I'm surprised you were able to even find a 512 from Lexar right now, Ethan, just because of how hard these things are able to find. So I give you props on that. I'm just glad to hear you got a larger card. Because yeah, right now availability is just terrible. No matter where you look, very slim pickings, which is kind of annoying to me. Because honestly, that 256 fills up fast. I was not going to get a card originally, so what I ended up doing was I got the system, and then I just decided, you know what, no, let's not go with an SD card. Because it's 256 gigs. If I play my cards right, I can just shuffle data between things. It should be fine. And then it started to download all my older titles from Switch 1, and filled up within an hour. So yeah, as you would imagine, that's not good. And immediately made me think, okay, if a lot of these games are going to get some kind of benefit with the Switch 2 hardware, I should probably get a micro SD card, because this is going to fill up fast. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should probably do this mission normally first, shouldn't I? Let's die real quick. I kind of instinctively did the speedrun thing. Let's not do that. Because this is actually one of the harder missions in the game. It's very tight time. You're going through a majority of Arid Sands Act 1. Because you're actually going from this point here, which is the first 2D section, all the way to the goal ring. It's a lot of level. And it's known to be one of the worst ones because of just how hard it is. So I'm just going to run it normal. I'm not going to do the QSS stuff now. I'm just going to play this like anyone else would. Just to show how tight this mission is. It's not impossible, it's just really close on timing. that happened to you as well. Yeah, I know that if you do the system transfer from Switch 1 to 2, it will just download all your games that you had installed, which you can't tell it not to do that during the transfer. So it's very likely that most people just filled up their Switch 2s instantly because of the system transfer and nothing else. So yeah, it really shows. A 256, much bigger boost than what we've ever had. Still not enough. Like 256 is like paltry size compared to the other consoles on the market. So yeah, an SD card's a must once again. And unfortunately, they're way worse to get now, so it's a must that most people might not even get yet. Really? I forgot how big the radius of this crushing is on the rock, because it's just stupid. You're barely near it, and then you just get squished. So now you're making sure your second express just for Switch 2 games. That's probably wise, yeah. I know it's kind of a pain to juggle SD cards from the system. I never had good luck doing it, so I'm just going to use one. Because I could have kept the other one, but even then, probably would have still returned it and bought a second 512 for the price from Walmart. Because, man, 60 bucks for 256 gigs is just a ripoff. It really is. But because of how new it is, companies can charge whatever for the faster speed card. It's just annoying. Really? But mainly, like, I'm gonna probably still end up using my Switch OLED for, like, certain things. Mainly if I just want to play, like, a Switch 1 game in portable mode, I might just still use that, because it has a nicer screen. And a longer battery life, because, man, that Switch 2 battery, if you blink, it might be dead. It's not great. We're back to Switch 1 battery being kind of horrible, actually. But a lot of handheld gaming computers are in the same boat, so there's nothing new. Give it, like, 3 years, we're gonna revision that has a decent battery. That's what happened with the Switch 1. It took like about 2 years for us to get a revision that didn't die within 2 hours. Until they can figure out the tech, Nintendo just has to give us what they got. Yeah, 500 is much better. I agree. It's fine, because when you combine it with the internal storage, you get about 700-ish usable storage. It's still not much, but it's workable. And especially how big game files are nowadays, like I give props to Nintendo being able to figure out how to compress their games better. Because Mario Kart World runs in 1440p, I believe, on the dock. So it's not 4K, but what game really is 4K nowadays? But it's running 1440p, locked 60 frames from what I've seen. And yet it's only 22 gigs. Like, the game is not that big, given the scope of what it is. Yet you have other games out there that are worse looking and they're like 70, 80 gigs. So, you gotta give Nintendo credit for actually compressing their stuff compared to most publishers out there saying ship it as is. So they're just way too big. I almost succeeded that quick time. I don't want to, because it's faster to not. I keep on forgetting just how horrible this last section is, because you make one wrong move and you fall, either by a spike or a rock. It's horrendous. And this is what we gotta deal with for DLC later. So just practice with the DLC. Hey Kira, how you doing? The Switch 2 version of Kirby is going to be smaller with the original 1 Switch by half a gig? That's impressive that they've managed to figure out how to compress Forgotten Land more over the years while adding new content. Like, how did they do that? Again, this is why I gotta give Nintendo credit for any other publisher out there. They know how to compress their games. And they're still able to fit all this amazing quality in their product without having to make it 100 gigs. Like, it looks good, runs fine, got plenty of stuff to do. So, what's everyone else up to? Hey, come on. Alright, there we go. We're done. Yeah, how terrible that mission is. It's the ending. The rest of it's not terrible, it's the ending that's horrible. Nat, I don't think had a medal. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just paying attention to dying a lot. No, no metal. Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. You know, I do wish, though, like, one thing that would have been nice to see as an upgrade to the system here compared to Switch 1 is allow you to hook up, like, an external drive to it in some fashion, using that for storage. I know it doesn't make any sense for a portable home console setup, but if you're just playing games on the dock, having, like, an extra little storage thing to swap over to when you're playing on the dock, it would have been nice. Because then it would have just gave you a little bit extra wiggle room. And it could have been possible, but you needed, like, probably an NVMe SSD or something. You can't do it with hard drives anymore. Not fast enough. I can see why I didn't do it, but hey, it just would have been nice to have more options. Instead of a super new SD card type people only started to use, like, 2 years ago. Oh, there's the metal. And there's the death. Probably should have killed them, too. Oh, well.
Yes.
Also, the eShop's saying that Forgotten Land is going to be around 17 gigs. I mean, still, that's not even that big. Given the game is getting an upgrade for a higher res, we don't know if it's a full 4K, or it could be like Mario Kart and running like 1440 or something. But even then, an up-res with all the textures still requires a lot on the file. It bloats your files. Okay, that's it for Yasmin. She doesn't have any more missions after that one, thankfully. And then now she likes me. That's right. Sonic Man has a girlfriend now. Not Sonic. Sonic Man. Yeah, she really likes Sonic Man. Alright, I did the next one, the chain. Muffin? I think this is how you say it. I don't know. Did I do Shoddy? I think Shoddy would be next. No, I know which one this is, so I haven't done Shoddies yet. Now we can finally get this dispute done. Because this guy wants to be a singer. Father says no. And for once, the son is right. They wanted him to be a carpenter. Son does not want that. So that's the first mission. I'm not even kidding. That was it. Mission number 2. Become the Donkey Kong. I think I had to talk to the father? Okay, neither. I might have to make it day and night again. Or actually, can we even do this? I just thought of this. This involves Def Big in Empire City. We might have to do some Empire City stuff too. So I will have to make a note of this. This might not be possible yet. We might have to come back, which is fine. Because I could just go do Def Big stuff now, which will unlock this mission too. Yeah, kid's gone, which means he's over in Empire City. Oh, okay. Now I can do some of the mission here, at least. So it's some setup. So missing Son I can do. This has some metal. Oh, I remember this mission being funny. Let me do it normally first, and I'll show why it's funny. says more content, enhanced resolution and frame rate. I get up to 1440p. Yeah, right now I think, yeah, 1440p is a nice sweet spot. It's higher resolution than 1080, but not being super demanding like 4K. I mean, I'll just say, this game right now you're watching is in 4K. But it's very demanding to run, even though I have a pretty... I wouldn't say like super high-end computer, because this is like years older now. This is spec'd out for 2020 stuff. It's more powerful than the PS5 Pro, so there's that. But specifically, I tried to run this on older hardware in 4K, doesn't even get close. My laptop's the closest it can get to 4K. And even that, it's like maybe 4K 30 in some areas. It gets kind of choppy. Bumping it down to 1440p. Nice sweet spot. It runs great, and it has really nice resolution. So you don't need 4K for gaming. In fact, the sweet spot's right in the middle, because then you can still have a game that actually runs correctly. That's the big thing. Because gamers nowadays care more about the frame rate, not necessarily the visuals. We want games to run smoother, and even for competitive stuff, higher frame rate, because there's less input delay at higher frame rates. Alright, we did it. We got all the things. And now we can finish the mission. He says as he leaves the mission. Hey, there's a good reason why. Now we get to do the funny. Nothing here loads correctly, by the way. Well, that's bad. Hi, kid. How's it going? Oh no. Well, I fell. Oh no, whatever should I do? Now I gotta redo the mission? Oh man, but that took like 2 minutes. That was a lot of brain work too. How am I supposed to complete this without solving the puzzle? Man, if there was only an easy way to clip through walls or something and then you can complete the mission in record-breaking time. I think you see where we're going with this. So there's a big invisible wall around where the mission should end. So there's a physical wall and then there's like an invisible one in between it. Because there's something stopping us from clipping. And you can even see when I clip on the wall, I can't move. But if I walk around it, then we're good. Mission's done. It takes 20 seconds if you're fast like that. It's comical. Yeah, this whole big puzzle. Put platform piece in here and here and here. Or he's just walking around it. Okay. Alright, so at least these two are making up. Now the father is actually approving of what the son wants. So now he'll actually get to go off and do his singing thing. But I do think the next part of the mission, this is maybe where we get locked out. Because this is probably where I need to have Def Big be a part of the mission. And if that's the case, I need to do more things over in Empire City. And it looks like that is the case. So I'm going to make a footnote of this. So I might just have to skip ahead. But that's fine. In fact, I might just do that now. Yeah, because gotta go in Empire City anyways. Alright, so let's just go over there, see what we can do for the shoddy mission. If it locks me out, I'll do another mission that's here. Because our next set of missions is over in Empire anyways. This is perfect. Where is Shoddy anyways? There he is. Oh, it just lets me do it. Okay. Because this mission counts for this specific level. But it's still a mission from Shamar. I think there's a thing here. And I saw for a moment, I haven't been able to respond too much with chat while I'm reading my notes for these missions, but I did see a mention of the ROG ally. So I guess that does kind of bring up the other thing of news that happened. I think it was yesterday. No, it was 2 days ago because it was Sunday, and that's when Microsoft did their thing. How's people feeling about the Xbox handheld? Which is essentially just an ROG alloy with an Xbox skin. It's not an actual Xbox handheld. In fact, it's not going to be able to play Xbox games. It's using the Xbox brand, but it's not an Xbox. It's going over the this is an Xbox branding thing where a freaking toaster at this point can be an Xbox. It's just going to play PC games, really, and stream things over Xbox Game Pass. So it's not really an Xbox. I don't know why we're slapping it with the Xbox branding, but here we are. No interest in it. You know, same. The biggest thing I have interest in with it specifically is it might fix Windows with handheld PCs. Finally, after like 2 years of it being broken, they might finally put effort into fixing Windows 11 for gaming. So I'm more or less looking forward to things being pushed down the Windows 11 pipeline, not necessarily the actual hardware. Because again, this thing is literally just an ROG alloy that's already on the market, just getting an Xbox skin. That's it. And it's gonna be like probably $800 minimum. It's not gonna be cheap, because the handheld PCs are not cheap at all. The Steam Deck is the cheapest one out there at like $400? And unfortunately, you're not getting much with the Steam Deck at $400, so you have to spend more to get more out of it. You want more storage, it's like an extra $100 to $200, depending on what you need. So, handheld PCs just, in general, are not cheap if you want them for gaming. And that's the hard part about it. That's why I'm not looking forward to what this thing's cost is going to be from Microsoft and Asus. Asus is an expensive PC brand as it is. Well, that's another thing I'm worried about. Everyone wants to copy the handheld scene. Well, that started because of Nintendo, specifically. Because of their success with the Switch 1. Everyone's like, I want to do that too. So here we are. Everyone's doing it. It just took a couple years because Steam was the first one to actually get out with Valve. The Steam Deck was the first real, like, handheld, dockable PC that was essentially like a handheld console hybrid, just like the Switch. And then from there, we've had so many since. It's like when one company has success, everyone else is going to follow suit. It just takes years for them to get to that same part. Like, I'm glad to see so many options. I just wish they weren't so expensive. Like, you get more power out of, like, a gaming laptop for the same price. The only difference is you're not playing it on the go, because that thing will drain battery like no other. And even then, it can't run on full power for its graphics, so your games are good. But you get more functionality out of it. And for about the same cost. And probably more hardware. It just doesn't make as much sense to get these kind of handhelds, just because of the pricing. Like, all of them are pretty expensive. Even like the beloved Steam Deck is a little too expensive for what it is. Like, it's good as entry level, but even then, you're still paying $500 plus to get something out of it. And nowadays, it's outdated hardware, because it came out 3 years ago. So nowadays, it's a little bit hard to use. At least for modern AAA titles, because nowadays you need a 4090 to get the game to boot. So, good luck on a Steam Deck. I wanted to go back in this mission really quick, because there's a funny quirk about it. So, notice how Death Big is sitting there on that ledge, right? But then as soon as you get into the stage, and go around the ledge, he's gone. He moves from that ledge to over here. But he's not here right now. You gotta kill all the enemies for that to happen. What if I told you to screw this one up? I know, shocker. Something broken in Sonic Unleashed, do tell. So, specifically, how we get this to work, we're gonna try to avoid the trigger range here. Which is kind of hard to do, as you can see here, but I want to jump around and then grab this ledge again. There we go. Okay, we're good. So now I should be able to just make my way around. And look who's there on the ledge. And guess what? He ain't real. No, he fake. No collision whatsoever. That Big is just chilling there on the ledge. A little dangerous there, don't you think, Death Big? That's not all. There's more. I need you to study this picture really quick and see what's wrong with it. And I'll help by turning on my mouse cursor. Which... oh, you can't even see? Oh, you can kinda see. For like a frame. Okay, can I... nope, can't get the mouse cursor up. Okay. Not at all. Oh, you know, I think I'll just do this instead. Turn off the mouse cursor. I'll turn display capture. That's right. We're gonna cheat. So over here, you might notice one Death Big on the ledge. And if we go over to the right, there's a second Death Big. Now you may be asking yourself, why are there two Death Bigs? Good question. I'll get back to you when we actually know why. But conveniently, because it's two Death Bigs, the second one clears the mission. You don't even need to fight the enemies. So, the game gets confused. When it loads Death Big the first time, it's loading the second Death Big that's essentially the goal ring for the mission. But when you go around the side of the building normally, it unloads the Death Big that's on the ledge, which in turns unloads this one. When you kill the enemies, it will only load this Death Big, not the second one. So I don't know why, if you jump around the trigger, to skip the Death Big on the ledge from unloading itself, why is this one loaded with him? I don't know, but as convenient he is, because it skips the entire mission. All you gotta do is grab a ledge. Not even hard. It's just Sonic Unleashed things. Like, you can't explain why it works, it just does, and it's a happy accident. Alright, so next up, looks like I can do all these now, actually. I thought I had to do other things to get Death Big to spawn, but thankfully, Shoddy is my reason. So I need to go talk to Death Big, I guess. He's talking about the mixtape. I don't see him anywhere. It's supposed to be a date mission. This is probably where I need to do something else. Because if Death Big is not here now, I might have to do something else for it. Let me look up. No appointment. Oh no, I talked to someone else. Thought the little Kate here. Not you. I'm not interested. Maybe next time. We'll talk later. Elizabeth. No, where's the one I'm looking for? Ooh, let me see. Let me get a picture of this person so I know who I'm looking for. Oh, it's the girl in the tracksuit. Okay. Yeah, her. Nice, now I gotta go get Def Big.
Here we go!
No medal. I gotta check that, but we won't be doing that much longer because I only have one more medal apiece. There he is, Mr. Def Big himself. I love the name, by the way. I never got to comment on that yet. Def Big. Definitely a rapper name of all time. He's impressed with this girl's tape, but also our friends. He likes Shoddy's tape more. Well, that's a good sign for our friend. Let me go talk to him. And he has not flinched. Okay, so let me turn the tides here. Because this one is a night mission. They're not here. So, probably over near the... Nope, not near the gate. Never mind. Where'd they go? Hello? Should be hard to spot these two. There's not many people here. Now, let me look. Which one? Wait until night. So yeah, they're just here still. But where? They moved. Well, I was saying back in Spagonia, I need a radar. We gotta go talk to Def Big. Gotta pick one of these two. Where would Def Big even be here? Like, he just... Oh, here he is. Next to the hot pretzels. Dude, I haven't had one of those in a hot minute. No pun intended. Just can't find any more in my area to buy, which sucks. You usually get, like, the big boxes of 24 at local Sam's. And I don't have them. Sucks. Like, no other wholesale that already have them around here, which also kind of sucks. I think the closest one is Costco. I don't have a membership with them, so that just does not help. Alright, let's do this. I know, the kicker freestyle, whatever that means. I don't have that mod on, buddy. I can go turn it on real quick. Oh, that's right. This is what you mean by freestyle. Never mind. Oh, no. You have to pick the phrase with the word. The last word that rhymes. Okay. So, it's not that bad. Yo, tonight's the night to be spitting it right. I'm in a rapper's delight. Oh, yeah. Delight's right. I just gotta do it again. Come on, start running. Get that motor gunning. Hey, I was reading that. Oh, it's one of the... Dude, look how fast that's moving. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to read any of this? God, dude. I didn't know we had one more quiz left, and it's him. I know it's mad weak. I can't read your rhymes. Like, boom, 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 boom. Slow down. Come on. Why? Let me see if I can find him somewhere in these notes. Because I did not expect that crap. I'm gonna have to do this fast. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like people really have a good cheat sheet for it, so I'm gonna have to read fast and hope. Alright, well. If you want to read it, pause the stream, rewind it, clip it, whatever. I'm just gonna go fast. Lime. I'll say. Oh god. I need more time to read that. Dude, I blink and the timer's gone. Let me see something also. I'm gonna fail the next one on purpose. I knew it. The timer. It's faster in 60 frames per second, of course. So if you're playing this on an Xbox Series with the frame boost or PC with 60 FPS or higher, the quizzes are bugged. I knew there was something off with these quizzes. Alright, well, I have half the time to work with normally, so I gotta read fast. Passe. That way. I just saw it too! See, I'm having to read it, it's like, wait, is that parse? Passe? Pass? Like, I have like 2 frames to read before the timer's gone. Scream, team, bend, friend. God, I almost failed that because of the timer. Rhyme, some lime, gunnin', fun in, went, sprint, rights, delights. Got it. We're done. God, dude. That's the final quiz, I really hope. But doing all that made Def Big think, wait, why not both? And that's it. That's it for Shoddy's missions, which means I'm also done with Def Big by extension. Oh, there's 2 again. I want to talk to them one more time. Here we go. I like how at first they were not really sure how to feel about each other because they're both going for the same role. And now they're all chill because they both got it. Alright, so let's see what's next, because we're almost done actually with side quests. That's Shoddy. I think I have... Wait, who are you? Oh, Sadi was T-Guy, so we got you done. So, if that's the case... I'm missing 2 more people for the side quest. Louis and the boss. Which that's kind of fitting. Hey man, how about that Pikmin 2? Louis and the boss. God. Alright, so let's do Louis first. Which unfortunately, I hate the wording of that because this is the guy who teaches you about love. We'll take care of his side missions next. That's the better way of phrasing this. Louis Mondane here is all about that love. The girls like the passion, and what the passion means in this game? Run fast. Also kill a bunch of badniks. Full moon. That's it. We got them all. No more moon medals. We're done. Are you kidding me? I'm off by 1 robot, and he's up there. Dude, that feel when you can't hit robot through floor. And you need to hit robot through floor. I really wish. I can't believe I'm off by 1. And this is literally the 1, and I can't clip to get him. That would save my life right now. Alright, I'll just do it real quick. Mission's easy now that I know what I'm doing. It only has a finite number of enemies. I just need 1 extra. That might look slow when you only have like a handful of enemies in the stage. Ideal. See that? We literally just got it with the exact number of 20. If I missed a single enemy there, I would have failed. Why is it gotta be that tight? But there's Passion Power done. Now the next two, I believe, are just night missions when I'm reading. So Donkey Kong's gonna play it cool. Whatever that means. Donkey Kong's always cool, if you know what I mean. And I don't know if it'll be this mission or maybe one of the other ones, but we only have one more moon to get. Also, wasn't there like a way you can skip this whole mission? I remember this one being kind of fast if you know where to jump. This is not one of these crappy walk on super tight platforms that have spikes on them missions. I really feel like you just make that jump. And if you do, you just win the mission. You can. Now I'm just curious. If I do, I'm just gonna immediately fall off because I want to do it normal to see what I'm doing. I just want to see this. Possible. Yep. Yep. You can beat the mission in 15 seconds if you know what you're doing. Okay. It's one of those. Alright, let's do it normal now that I figured out the cheese strat. There's another tree strat here too, by the way. It's called playing at 60 frames per second. Because that doesn't work at 30. You just don't have the height at 30 frames. So again, on PC, or if you're playing on Xbox Series with the frame boost, you can just jump over all these walls. Which makes Empire City kind of a joke. Wait, what was the point in doing that? Oh, okay, I get it, I get it. Then I go over here. Also, wait, doesn't this stage have unused content as well? I'm trying to think, because that's like a whole section over there with the electricity. You can't go. Then you just beat the stage like normal. I'm gonna see, because I die here anyways. So let me kill some enemies, build up Unleashed, because I think I need Unleashed meter. Okay, that's gonna be tight. I think I need to land on that tiny little walkway if I want to do what I'm wanting. Dude, you can just barely make that. Okay, let me see. you can't grab the ledge. That's why I'm doing this. You might just actually be able to barely make a normal jump. Let me try bypassing this pole entirely. Because if I remember correctly, I've seen it before in this area. Empire City has some unused content. I think there's even like an unused goal. And I think it's in this specific side quest. That's why I'm trying to go for this, because unused content we love around here. I was right. There is unused stuff here. You're not supposed to be here at all. And yet if you are, there's a whole level over in this section. Oh no! Offense! Whatever shall I do? He says as he jumps over it. Dude, look at all of this! Like, what were they gonna do in this stage? There's so much! Dude! Oh my god, there's so much! What is this mission called? Play it cool. I gotta look this up. I gotta know, can you make this? I think you can. Oh god, I don't know how to find it though. I think I know. One person I've seen this from. This is why I know about this. I load up Joshua's YouTube channel here, the Unleashed Speedrunner. Let me see if we can find unused. Oh man, I saw this like a month ago. Bugs me, I can't find the same thing. Oh, I found it. I found it. Beta goal ring. Yep, there's a thing here that you weren't supposed to see, and I found it. You can't. Okay. Let me try this again. There's more. So I have a video reference now for the rest of this. We're going to the beta goal ring. So you've seen where we're supposed to end the mission. We're not touching that goal ring. Our goal now is a completely different one. I'm still killing these guys because I might need the unleash meter for flying. We need to have air DK on standby. BGP seems to have a lot of physicals that Limited Run has. I don't even think I've heard of them before, but also, good. Like, we need someone else to have a lot of the same stuff that that platform has instead because of how shady Limited is and their horrible shipping issues in general. So, more competition the better, especially if they have a lot of the same things. I would go through them instead. Just 100%. We've talked about how bad they are, I don't know how many times on these streams the past couple weeks. And there's a very good reason why. Very, very horrible. And there's been more and more information coming out, it seems like by the day. No! Donkey Kong! Video Games Plus, a Canadian-based online shop. That's probably why I haven't heard of them, that's the case. To be fair, nowadays, I'm not losing sleep too much if I can't get a game that I want that's digital only in a physical format, just because of how crap that scene is and how expensive that just is in general. Like, no matter the company, they're usually, what, like a 20-30% markup just to make the physical? And even then, like, as the consumer, you're paying like double the price half the time. So it's just, I'm kind of growing out of it. I can't keep up. It's way too expensive. If I just want my game, I'll just get it. I don't care how, physical, digital. I just want these options to be plentiful for people who care. Because I'm tired of seeing people getting ripped off. Like, I've heard way too many horror stories over the years. I would like to hear less. Because I'm hearing less, and that means things are healing in the scene. Donkey Kong, why didn't you grab the ledge? Good and Evil's on front page. Castlevania's also there. So yeah, they do sound like they got a lot of the same rights for physical games that like Limited has had over the years. Also have some Play Asia exclusives. So again, all good news. You want more outlets to be able to buy these physical games. That's always a good thing. Hey, man. Bad jump, bad jump. Got it. Okay, that was kind of sketchy, but I will work with that sketchy. I don't know what turned that on. Oh, they just turn it on automatically. Okay, well that kind of sucks. Ledge here. Hands are here. Why can't they just reach? I normally have the reach of a god. Because of Donkey Kong. Don't ask. I don't know why he just didn't bother that time. They restocked Xenoblade 2 and Golden Country DLC. Well, that's good. Because, yeah, like, didn't that game have, like, a super limited physical run? At least the DLC. Like, the game was okay on the run, from what I remember. But the DLC was just barely a thing. Here in the West, at the very least. Because I know that Torna DLC just almost didn't exist in the physical format, which makes me glad I got it. It's kind of a shame. I wanted to have a full collection of all of the Xenoblade games that are on Switch. I'm only missing the one that just came out. Xenoblade Chronicles X. And that's just because it came out at a really bad time. So I just didn't pick it up. I think you can still get it. I just haven't bothered right now. And I won't for a while because this month has drained me. I'm gonna stay drained for a while. I'm content with what I have. Maybe I'll get it when things are calm, and even then, not really on the priority list. If I hear a story about maybe the physical printing stopping, then I might pull the trigger, but it's kind of a hard ask right now. Okay, there you go. Now he reaches. Alright, don't know what stopped me there for a second. That was a little concerning, and that's why I'm hating this kind of section. I didn't even get more than 5 steps in the level. FOMO sucks. Dude, I kind of needed to have the Switch too, and felt like for a lot of the stuff I'm doing now. Because so many of the games I want to make videos on or streams in the future run much better on the Switch too. I'm like, man, I'm glad I got it then. So it's like, it's half FOMO, but also half like I kind of needed the hardware, it felt like. I'm glad I have it. I was planning on getting the thing regardless, so saving up for a while, but even then, it's like, wasn't expecting the gaming industry as a whole to decide, you know what? What if you just had to skip meals for a month just to buy one physical game? Oh, you want the digital Lux? Sorry. 2 meals. Like, it's just so bad now. It's so ballooned in prices. I hate the current gaming market so much. Just like how I hate this section. I still, like, I had someone that helped me get the Switch too, even because of, like, the current markup stuff. It just definitely did not help, especially with the accessories going up too, like 5 to 10 bucks a piece. It's hard to keep up with, so they know who they are. I'm still eternally grateful for the said help for getting the system, especially when it helped me also go to a midnight launch. I can talk about that now because we've been doing the same mission over and over again, so why not, right? It's only just because I want to show off the other gold ring, and we can get there. It's just kind of hard to. So I was kind of talked into it at first, because I wasn't planning on going to the Best Buy midnight launch. I was just going to pick up my system the day of release. Not the night of, the day. Like sometime in the afternoon. But then I was told, like, you know, they're doing a midnight launch. It's not like you sleep anyways. And it's like, I hate that you're right. So I guess, sure, why not? It was a fun experience. I've never been to a midnight launch for any console release before. And I could see why people really liked those kind of events. It was a pretty chill time. Talked to a couple of different people in the line. We all just kind of hung out, talked about some of the games we're looking forward to, stuff we've been playing, stuff like that. Like, it was a chill time in general. No real chaos. Even the line that was on the other side for actually getting the system, because Best Buy had 2 lines. There was a line for people pre-ordering, and then there was a line for people picking up. And both of those lines had a good amount of people in them. But obviously, the one that had people trying to get a walk-in, much bigger. It was like a good 100 people, or close to 100. Not that big of an area I live in, so it was a good, healthy amount of people. Alright, if I could just make it up here. I was up here like once. I need to get on this ledge. I think I'm gonna do the, yeah, I'm gonna do that combo again. Oh, come on. I need to get up there because I need the range. I don't have much time left. You know what? I'm just gonna have to go for it. I wasted so much time for nothing. Great. Because I didn't need to do that. But yeah, no, it was a very fun and chill time. I wasn't expecting it to be as chill as it was. Especially because I was a little worried that the crowd was just going to be a little overwhelming and very rowdy, but thankfully that was not the case. Like, people were very, very relaxed, just all kind of hanging out with each other, having a fun time. It's a cool thing to see. And I got into the said store, got the stuff I pre-ordered with the console, and the console obviously as well. Got a little commemorative coin, which was nice. So I got a little thing to show I went to a midnight launch. It was all pretty cool. I can recommend it for people who've never done one. Like, it was a fun kind of event. It's obviously a thing that depends on your area, because some areas may or may not do stuff like that. I was surprised mine did, because of just, again, not the biggest area. Oh, I was supposed to fly here. Oh, crap. Okay, take the depth. I gotta see where the heck am I going after I get up here. Because obviously, I missed a step. Oh. That's not where I expected to go. Alright, let's try this again. I do need to fly. So I was right getting the Unleashed bar filled. But, yeah, no, let's go back to the midnight launch thing. It was a cool, fun time. I got my system. I was going to open it up as soon as I got home and just kind of play around with the Switch 2, but I had an extremely long day on that Wednesday. I was exhausted, so I opened the system the next day instead. I know some people may be disappointed on that one. It's like, oh, you went to a midnight launch and didn't play it at midnight? You're an idiot. It's like, yes, I am. But I was also an exhausted idiot, so I had my reasons. Moral of the story, I'm just stupid. That's it. When I'm that tired, I have a brain cell of 1, so that's why I have to go to sleep. And the next day I wake up, I'm smart again. Realistically, I am glad I also just waited for the next day to do that, because I didn't even get to play the Switch 2 that much on release, because I was also busy on that Thursday. It took an hour alone to get the system unboxed, set up, do the system transfer. Like, it was not a thing I could have just popped in and said, let's play a game, because there was a lot to do. So I'm not surprised I didn't get to play too much of it. All I did was I booted up Splatoon 3, because it's like, you know what, the season started, I'm just going to play like 1 or 2 games, just I usually do that just because. And then the whole news today happened, so I guess it was a good thing I'm getting back in the mood of playing it again, I guess. But regardless, I just played like 2 or 3 games of that, and then I had to jump on someone else's stream that day, so again, didn't really have much time to play it. But when I got to play, I was liking what I was playing. Oh no. I gotta get on this and then fly over there. How? You were supposed to stand like here. Oh my god, that's how close you gotta be? Well, let me see if I can make this with a drill. I might not need to fly because it's 60 frames. No, I still need to fly. Okay, so I know where I need to launch myself now for the flight. It's just gonna be a little scary if I miss it. But I've been playing a lot of the Switch 2 now, like since that launch day. I've been playing mostly Mario Kart, but I have dabbled in some other games here and there, just like testing them, seeing how they run on Switch 2. And a lot of the older games are running better. So there's a couple games I gotta go back to and finish. I didn't finish Echoes of Wisdom yet, so I'm gonna play that with the Switch 2 enhancement patch. I gotta go back to Bayonetta 3. I played like 3 chapters of that, and then I just stopped because honestly the performance of the game was pretty terrible on the original Switch. So it did kind of take me out of it. So I held off for a bit, since I was also just starting to get busy with the Splatoon stuff during that time, so I just figured I'll just come back to it. It's a good thing I decided that, because now I'm coming back with better hardware. Didn't actually plan for that. It just kind of happened. I'm glad it did, because man, oh no. Man, it's so much better to play a game that's not running like absolute crap. Like, this is a great example, because of this game running like absolute crap before the Xbox Series came out. Nintendo said they sold over 3.5 million Switch 2s in just the last 4 days. That is a lot. I heard something like within the past 2 or 3 days of the system being out, there were talks about it already selling about 3 million units. Like, that's fast for the launch week. It's on pace, from what I understand, to be the fastest selling brand new console of all time. Like, it has probably the best launch week, just in raw hardware sales, which is really nice to see. It does feel like Nintendo has kind of earned it because of the good faith they built up over the years with the Switch 1, especially given just how much this is just that but more, but how hyped people were of the Switch. Yeah, I'm not too surprised to see these kind of numbers. It is kind of expected. It's more surprising just because of the current economic state we're in globally, and also just supply issues. So it's nice to see that no matter all these things in question, you know, economic problems, supply chain issues, they're still able to meet this high demand and break records. It's impressive. Man, I feel like one of these days I'm just not gonna make that, because that's so close. I don't even see the reticle on my camera. Nope, too far, too far. No! I needed to fly! Alright, so I gotta do a little bit more. Okay, so if I fail this one more time, I'm just gonna show the video that I'm using as a reference. It looks like I do the slap slap, then I'm going for the pound. As soon as I go for the first Y attack with the fist, I turn. I'm turning early. Because see, I want to show this, but if I take too much longer, I'm just going to show the video because I do want to get a move on. We can possibly finish the rest of the side quests we have lined up tonight. And I want to try to do that if I can, because there's only like 2 more characters, this being one of them that we're tackling now. So if this takes too much longer, I'm just gonna get a move on and show people a video what I'm trying to do. And just credit the original source. Yeah, the PS5 and the Xbox Series had a horrible launch, but also the timing of them coming out did not help that launch. Between people being stuck at home and needing something to do, so everyone turned to video games, and then the global supply chain issues during that time was pretty horrible. Again, it did not take... It took a long time for people to get those systems. It took like a year, at least. Maybe a year and a half for some people. It was a very long time for people to finally see those consoles in stores. So again, the timing really didn't help the PS5 and the Xbox Series, which was kind of ironic, because now no one wants to buy them. I was talking to someone during that midnight launch about the Xbox stuff, and they said, yeah, I'm honestly just keeping it for GTA 6, but even then, I might actually just sell it and just play all my stuff on Switch too. Like, you know what? Yeah, I can understand that. Because there's really nothing on the Xbox outside of waiting for one game, which is going to take a while to even come out, because it got delayed until a whole other year. So, honestly, you might just be better off getting a PC. And the guy wasn't very much of a PC gamer, which I understood. I know plenty of people who are not like that, which I completely understand why. Alright, so this is why I fly. Alright, we're good. Okay, we made it. Now I'm gonna take a pause break so I can see where else I need to go, because that was kind of close. So I go from here onto the ledge in front of me. I continue down that path. And it looks like I need to turn. Oh, this is gonna be the scary part, because look what I got to deal with here. Knew it. All right. I'm gonna just tap out on this one. I keep on missing at the end. This is a really hard section to go through normally. And as much as I want to keep on doing this over and over again, there's no way I'm going to make this, because I'm going to probably end up falling in the pit a good 30 more times. I'm going to be honest. So let me mute the game here, right? I'm going to pull up a video. I'm just going to mute that game feed. We're going to look at a video of someone doing this really quick, because, again, I could probably do this. We're going to be here a lot longer. I just want to get a move on. So, just for the sake of time. I do need to turn this down a bit. There we go. So, shout out really quick. The speedrunner Joshua in the Sonic Unleashed scene. This dude knows how to speedrun the game. Very well, mind you. This was being played off the Xbox 360 version on an actual 360. So here's your lag in Empire City. It's horrible here. Like, really horrible. So a lot of the things I'm doing to skip around Empire City, you can't do because of 30 frames per second. So there were certain jumps that I was able to bypass that you're going to see Joshua here just flat out not do, because it's just impossible. He barely makes the jump over the laser fence. So that's already one big difference I have. I could just clear the whole gap. And I just still go this way. Like, this climb is the same. The only real difference is instead of jumping over this fence here, you gotta go around it. And even then, hang on a second, what was that? What is this? I'm gonna go back through the section one more time just to get here. I wanna know what this thing is. This is like a leftover stick. What is this? moving on. We'll talk about that later. So again, I can jump over these fences on 60 frames. In the 30 frame version of the game, you can't, so you actually have to turn off this barrier. But to be fair, watching this being played in 30 frames, to see the limitations you gotta deal with, it's actually interesting to see what you have to do in the stage. Because now, if you're playing this on a version that can run higher frame rates, you skip a lot of Empire City. They have to jump up here, so you can go around. That's one way of doing it. You still do the drill into a grab. Then this is the section here next to the Chaos Being sign. This is when you have to take your Unleash meter and start flying over the stage. Yeah, how loud all the electricity stuff is. Jeez. So right here, this is what I'm trying to do, and this is the furthest we've gotten. So if I was doing the next part he's doing here, maybe I could make it, but it's very risky. If I die, I redo everything. So I think at this point it's just better to watch it. So from here, we do our flight over to this section. Jumping on the side of the fence, ballsy move, but then from here, I think you have a little more height to clear this jump. So you drill, grab the ledge, then from here you go left until you get to this fork in the road. See a lever you gotta pull on the right side here, so that's where we're going. Wait for the platform to get close, then jump to the ledge, activate the actual lever. Which it does something, but because this is an unused section, the camera doesn't actually pan to it. So we don't know what that activates at first. And I believe it's supposed to be this platform, because I don't think this was moving when we first got over here. This is one nice thing about having a video to watch back now. I can actually double check. Yeah, sure enough. No, the platform is moving. So it's something else that the switch flipped. Don't know what, because it's not this. It's something else. It could have been like an electrical barrier somewhere, or another platform that's off screen. I don't know. So then, I hear it. It's around this building. Dude, that's so infuriating. I was so close. It's right here. Just a couple steps away. Wow. Well, I have to try it one more time anyways. So I might as well. But, for now though, copy that link. I'm going to paste it in chat so people can watch the original source. This is definitely the way to go. If you want any Sonic Unleashed content, this dude is the dude to check out. How's it, Joshua? Now I'm gonna see what the heck that stick was, because I'm very confused about stick. That's the only thing I didn't notice when I was going through the section of my own. I'm now very curious about stick. Oh my god, the color's so vibrant. After watching that video, man, I noticed the color thing, because 360 was more warm color. Also didn't help there was like a color mishmash on that capture card. It happens with Xbox 360. I think by default it's set like full range, so if your capture card isn't set correctly, it just looks bad. Yeah, see how you can just like go over that with the camera change? I think I need to force that? How did he change the camera? There you go, okay. So we're just killing things. And it still doesn't want to change. Alright, screw that. I'm doing my way. Yeah, there it is. I see stick. And it's moving. What is that stick? I can grab it. What the heck is this? Okay. What's the point? It just disappears when you throw it, so you can tell this was unused. It's just Donkey Kong with a stick. It's what we need in life, am I right? That's right, that new Donkey Kong game has new weapons. Stick. I don't know what you're supposed to do with a spear in this. I would have loved to have known what that would have been used for. Because that is very interesting unused stuff. It's a flat-out unused object. Didn't know that was there. I seen this video a couple times that I showed earlier. Oh. Game didn't like Donkey Kong messing with random unused spear. Because it crashed. Oh. Okay. That's a new one. Donkey Kong can't mess with spears. Learned the hard way. That was a thing. Let me get my actual proper one last try again, because the game kind of just jipped me out of it due to unused object interacting with a mod. Oh, who would have guessed I would have crashed the game? Yeah, I'm just gonna love, by the way, for VOD watchers, to see all these thumbnails after we beat the main adventure, so like part 4 onwards, and just seeing the most cursed things each time. Because now I already know what I'm doing for the thumbnail for this session. Donkey Kong with stick. It's perfect. The harmony everyone asked for. So you have just Sonic with Miku in one of them. What was the one from last session? I'm trying to remember. It was, oh yeah, it was the Werehog video. So it was just Werehog with Chip, which is fitting enough based on how that session went. And then this one's just gonna have a random picture of Donkey Kong. so I think people are gonna get very confused when they're looking back at that playlist in the future and be like, what happened in this series? I must know. Clicks on the video. Sometimes this is my favorite parts about making these videos in general, both for VODs and then just for my own main channel stuff. Again, just to put these stupid things in thumbnails sometimes. Which does a pretty good job at summarizing what you're gonna watch. And then sometimes it could just be cursed content, because what you're watching probably is cursed. Yeah, okay, it didn't crash this time, so I definitely think interacting with that unused object really freaked the game out. It wasn't expecting anyone to ever get there, to use it, whatever that thing was. The game's like, please stop. I'll force you to if you don't listen. Do I even have enough time? Oh boy, it's gonna cut it close. I need to land on the ledge. Like this. Perfect. Alright, we got it. No Donkey Kong! No Donkey Kong! No Donkey Kong! Alright, I'm gonna tab out. You saw the video at this point, so I'll do the fast track because we've been here long enough. I just want to see, man. I got my one last try in. We're fine. I'm just a little bitter now. get me out of here. Been in this level for, I think, like, what, 20 minutes? You can beat it in 15 seconds. So I was here a little longer than I was supposed to be. Alright, so play it cool is done. Which means now I gotta change day and night. I'd rather just go back and forth really quick. This might not be faster. It's just more convenient, less menuing. Actually, it might actually be faster. So the final test of love, presents. Gotta take this bracelet to someone. And this might actually have our final sun medal, yes! Oh yeah, this mission's easy. I think you can see why. Gee, it's like we can skip half the level or something. I think I just killed the big enemies. I didn't even need to kill the small fry, but here we are. No! You know what's the funny thing? I screwed myself. If I didn't kill the enemies, the platform wouldn't have moved. Couldn't I just jump over this? That's a yes! So apparently that wall only goes up so high. And it's solid. Good to know it also has floor. Here we go. The Sunny achievement has been achieved. That means we have all the sun medals and now all the moon medals. That's it. We have gotten them all. Now answer that doorbell. Of all the people to get the rest of the medals, that would be Donkey Kong of all people, am I right? He doesn't even actually star this game. He's just here as a guest character. Alright, so you're done now. So Louis Montaigne, marked off, complete. And that's Hedge Hunk achievement too. I forgot this guy also has an achievement too. I don't know why this guy has achievements. And also Anna, they're both linked. They're the lovemaking ones, but they're like the only other side quests I think that have achievements for some reason. Alright, so last one. I left this one to last for a very good reason. It's time for boss's set of missions, and this does actually give us an art book, so we're doing this for a reason. Did I just go backwards? How did I M-speed backwards? Try this again. Oh, at least I went somewhat forwards. It's better than backwards treatment. Alright, where is boss? I did talk to him like once, but it never triggered anything. Unless did he already leave? Oh, here's the girl. Oh, and there she goes. Okay. So I gotta talk to this lady as well. The grandma would also be a factor in this quest. Oh, while I'm here, I do need to do a fact check really quick on enemies. I'm just gonna pop in and see. So I'm missing here 3 things from Eggman's mechs and 1 Dark Gaia. I don't remember even seeing the last Dark Gaia creature, but we'll check them all. Bestiary, Eggman's machinery. I'm missing Egg Fighter Knight. So I got that one. This is the one specifically. It was the one with the spring, I think I was missing. That or a shield. Maybe I never killed it. I can't remember. Next one is gold arrow cannon. Probably should put the numbers next to these things. Oh, I got them all, actually. Okay, never mind. So we're cleared up here. Yeah, because this was the thing I was missing in the gold variant, because I think that was only in one of the side levels because of hard mode stuff. And egg burst was the other thing, which was one of these little creatures, and I can't believe I never killed one of them. But now we did. All right, so that's done. In terms of the Dark Gaia thing, I was missing one, and it was the Fright Master. And there it is. It was just one of the wizards. I just didn't see it. So that's all the beasts. Cool. Alright, well, it was a good thing I popped in here real quick. Now let me try to see if I can find boss and this girl. Oh, boss is gone. And this girl just keeps on wanting to leave, and she didn't leave this time. I'm surprised. All right, let me go in order where I'm supposed to go. So the first thing is Charming Girl. Then let me just actually put this in my notes already. So I need to go to Missouri. I'm taking this gift. Hit the gift to Epopa and Spagonia Town Square. Go back to Missouri Town. Oh, so I already had the gift. Yeah, here it is. I must have talked to him at some point, didn't realize I got the thing from him. So I already kind of started the boss side quest. Because I need to talk to boss every time for this. Okay, so I got the gift. So now I go back to Spagonia, talk to the little girl and give this to her. For whatever reason, boss took a fascination to this girl back in Spagonia and keeps on giving her gifts. How do I hear like a siren going off in the forehead? Alright, so there we go, that's done. So now I need to go Apatos. I don't know if I gotta talk to him again in Missouri. I'm gonna pop back in really quick just to see if boss is still here. I might have to tell him, hey, I got her the gift, here it is. And then come back. Yeah, okay, so I talked to him, get the gift, go to Spagonia to give it to the girl, then come back, and it clears the mission. So now I go for the next one. So we're just gonna go down the list. I'm really glad we're not playing this on the original hardware, because oh god, this would be one of the worst ones for loading times. Windows? Oh, Windows! Almost missed you. I got all your food. I think I'm good on food. Now where's boss? Oh, I'm here. I need some Sunday Supremes and some nuts. Was it just one? Yeah, just one pinched nut. Alright, where's boss? There he is. So now he gives me another gift from this area. Now I go back to Spagonia. It's a really good thing if you're actually going out of your way for side quests in this game. Look up a guide. This is a really good one on game facts that's still relevant to this day, so I'm just been using that this whole time. She might be in the back alley here. Not seeing. Oh no, here she is. She's tucked away in the corner. Alright, so that's that gift, which means next we're going to Shamar, but gotta pop back in Apatos. Alright, now we're gone. Now I follow. Probably best to do all these in day, just because homing attack much faster than just running around as Donkey Kong. Plus, this area you kind of need to be Sonic Man, I guess, in this context, so you can crawl under the shortcut. Oh, there he is. I think at this point forward, if I'm here in the day, then the little girl should be down the alley. Oh, Grandma found out you're the one giving me gifts. I don't need to be taking gifts from a weird man that looks like his hand was crushing a car door. I don't blame her, because that sounds sketchy to me too. Especially the context of who the real person is giving the gifts. This one kind of has the creep alert going off in my head. Yeah, so Granny found out. No more gifts. Stop that. But he won't stop. He has one more gift to give her. He's back in his hometown, Empire City. The last thing is flowers. White bouquet. I don't know why you would give a bouquet of flowers to like a, what, a 5-year-old? Like, this is already weird in context of the whole gift exchange. But flowers of all things? Creep alert going off in my head, I'm just saying. Alright, so I handed over the bouquet. So I should now be good. And then from here, there's technically one more gift to give, but it's not to her. I gotta go back to Empire City, talk to the boss again. Hi, sir. Don't mind me. Ah, he's fired. Now he's all alone. Well, at least I cleared that mission. But it is also a little weird. Again, getting all these gifts for a kid. And he has nothing better to do. Keep someone to give the kid gifts. God, what's the number for the cops again in this country? I think I might need to call them. Alright, Grandma's sick. So now I gotta help the little girl heal her grandma. And who to return to in a time like this? The guy who I'm questioning everything about. Boss. Hi again. Have a medicine to cure anything in their country. Ah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let's go get that medicine. He's no longer a boss if he's fired. Yeah, now he just keeps the name because he likes it. It's not relevant anymore. Alright, so I gotta go to Chun-nan here, talk to Zoshin, our favorite medicine man. Gotta get that miracle cure. You know how we started tonight? Working through all of his medicine crap? And then got him an apprentice. Yeah, that's finally paying off. So now, I believe I go back to Spagonia, talk to the little girl and give her this medicine. And then after I give her the medicine, I go back to boss, and then we'll be done. Yep, so there you go. Medicine. Her pain is bad, but now this hopefully should get her back on her feet. Grandma might be strict, but she cares. There you go. Hand over the Miyoko Cure. You know, I keep on forgetting tonight because I am playing on a DualShock controller, DualSense. I can do this. Yeah, we could just flip the world with the touchpad. I keep on forgetting that's a thing because you move it way too fast on touchpad. It's a cool feature, but I don't really use it for that reason. Yeah, she hasn't been mean. She's just been, you know, kind of protective because this is a creepy old man giving a 5-year-old gifts out of nowhere. I don't blame her for being overprotective. And that gives me the art book 44 and clears out boss's missions, which I do believe, if I'm looking at this correctly, that was our last side quest we needed to do. Because I'm looking through all the characters now. We're gonna go through these each individually, but gotta give me a minute here, because there's a lot. So, I'm gonna just call you Gregory. Gregory, you are done. The kitchen, got the kitchen lab. Shikio, done. Actually, I'll show what I'm looking at here, just so you guys can actually see it. Well, we're just gonna look at the good part. We're just gonna look at this part here on the side. So I'm just gonna ooh, look at that, it's all cropped now. This is all I'm looking at, it's just this stuff here on the side. I'm going over a checklist based on this stuff. So, you're done. Your next one. Okay, you're complete. Kiwami's done. Anna's done. Yaya. Jerry picking. Zoshin. Name. You can understand that these names are complicated. Samara, that's the first one we started on. Yasmin. Yes. Shadi. Louis Mondane. And the boss. Then we go down here for some of the other things. Saeed. Hope I'm saying these names right. I apologize if I'm not. Sandra's quiz. Brenda's interview. I just called it Brenda's blob in my notes. But that doesn't matter. Brenda interview done. Did I check these two? Mufid, correct. And the last one was a subsection of it. Yes. I-Man. Or E-Man. It's man. So, from what I'm looking at here, these are the missions. All of these here, as I'm going to highlight down. Right? Done. And that also even includes all the exorcisms. So, we're done. That is a total of 100 and... when you count all the exorcisms, mind you. It's all missions. Holy crap. That was 100 I just counted. Okay. Cool. Well, technically it's 99 for whatever reason, because Exorcism 1 had to remove one line. But that looks like all the missions. I don't see a single one that's left, unless they're counting hot dog missions in this list, which I don't, because there's 9 of those things per continent to perform. Like 2 different, you get the idea. I do believe That is it for all the side quests in the game. I don't mind this jank look right here. I just need to double check some other stuff. Yeah, it looks like that's it. So according from what I'm reading here, if I did everything correct, that should be every single side quest in the game. I'm not seeing anything here we haven't done outside of the hot dog trials, but those are a whole separate thing. So at this point, I need to check what do I have left in the lab. Because why do I feel like I'm missing certain things in the lab? So I have another set of things here I do need to check off. Let me see if I can find it. I'm already done with all the bestiary stuff, so I need the music. Dear My Friend ending theme. There it is. Okay, so I'm cleared on music. We have all the soundtracks in the game. So record-wise, we're done on that. I believe one of these was in a side quest, which is why we couldn't finish it. Movies. I'm missing, at least in my notes, 3. Midnight Dance, Begonian Temple, and Rekindled Light. There's the Begonian Temple, which means Midnight Dance we also have. I gotta look at the stream feed because I'm covering this up. Okay, Midnight Dance, yes. And then Rekindled Light. What was that cutscene again? This is it. Okay. We have all the videos now. The last thing is the data archives. The books. There's a lot of them here. Eggman's Hideout, Pickle's Lab and Shamar, Otto, Yasmin, Serrania, I hope I said that right, Professor Pickle himself, and his assistant. So that's 7 things in total. I'm missing this one. So it's number 29. So I think that one... I'm going to write that number down. I think that one was... probably Professor Pickle? Okay, here's Yasmin. So I do have you. Have you. Let me scroll down a bit because I know where the other 2 are. Here's Professor Pickle and his assistant, so I have those. So now I'm just missing things up above the check. So Eggman, Hideout, Pickle Lab, and Otto. This is Eggman Land, Eggman's Hideout. That was one of them. Pickle's Lab and Shamar. There it is. Otto's a person. I think that's the one I'm missing. Okay, we have an idea of what we're missing now. I just need one more book. I don't know where I missed this book. It has to be something we missed. So let me look at that. So I would say book 29. List of art book. Okay, I got them right here. Number 29, Otto, Rooftop Run Night Act 1. I missed it in the stage. There was a book I missed in a stage. Wow. Honestly, I gotta give myself credit here. I got everything but one book in my first go, pretty much every stage. I missed one collectible, this entire 100% series. You gotta give me credit. That's impressive. Also stupid, but also impressive. All right, let's finish this up real quick. So I'm looking for art book number 29. Yep, sure enough. It's here in Rooftop Night 1. Near the 4 nightmares to the left is art book 49 surrounded by flower pots. At the last checkpoint, inside the first room to the left is art book 29. This is super convenient. Oh, this is perfect. The one thing I'm missing, I can just go to. I don't even need to play the stage for this. I can just go to a certain part, get the book, and leave. cool. You can get a sneak peek of how I'm gonna do these hot dog missions now. Because I'm not beating the level. I don't need to. Once I grab the book, I peace out. So this is how I'll be doing hot dog missions. Not playing the level. No, man. Playing the level? Nah. What's the fun in that? Oh, hit a wall. Hang on. Gotta walk around it. Oh, I'm actually too far. Let me go back a little bit. It's right... yeah, right here. It's a good thing I know where I'm going. Oh, I think I went too far and spawned the enemies. Yeah. I can fight them like this now. Forgot about this view. You know what? This is better. I'm glad I failed it now because I got to fight the guy in a giant building. It's hilarious. No? Okay, hang on. Final checkpoint. Wait, isn't the... No, this is not final checkpoint. That's second to last. It's actually at the top of this area, so I gotta do the whole climb. Nope. Donkey Kong, nope. We're climbing this tower, and you're gonna like it. Alright, this is the final checkpoint. Is it? No, that's not a book. That's a medal. What? Did I read this wrong? Inside the first room to the left is art book 29. No, I did not read that wrong. First room to the left. What is that? Wait a minute. I think they might have mixed up these facts. Because this one is saying collectible item is at the very end, while another one is saying near the room with the 4 nightmares surrounded by flower pots. It's making it like... that's making it sound like it's midway through the stage. That's wrong. Camera, please. This is the worst camera of all time. It's gotta be there. Right where the gold ring spawns. I see it. Or not. The heck was that then I saw? I thought I saw something over here float, but it was just a shadow. Yeah, this is what I thought. It's saying like go over here. Oh, that was unleashed. I'm like, wait a minute. No, that was not a book. Still not a book. I'm just gonna take the L on this one. Okay, now I'm more confused. Inside the first room to the left is art book 49. Also, near the 4 nightmares to the left, it's surrounded by flower pots. Which one is it? It's one or the other. It can't be both. That's kind of confusing. I think I might need a video guide. All video records and art books. Okay, I hope they have this stamped correctly. Oh, thank God they do, but this is just videotapes. All records or art book locations. Got it. Got it. I'm looking for art book 29. Spagonian Knights. Here we go. This here is nowhere near where I'm at. Oh, yeah, this is bad. All right. I'm going to reset. Yeah, that is nowhere near where I was going. Wow. Okay. So I found where the missing art book is. It's halfway through the stage. I think I can still do a lot of skips to get to it. I'll have to play the entire thing. I just have to be kind of careful how I do this. I've never done this before. Oh my god, the speed Donkey Kong. He got too fast. I hit that for safety. Then from here, I should be able to jump this way. Oh, he's falling. This is why we hit the checkpoint. Because we're putting me back in bounds. You know what? This is fine, because I think I can go out from here. To here. It's here. My problem is I have, like, no good camera control. Okay, now I can see where I'm going. Oh, thanks. The monsters spawn. There it is. I can see it from here. That's kind of funny. You're not supposed to be able to. At the checkpoint. Let's go! Well, good news. We'll find it easily now. Because there's nothing else loaded. Now I gotta figure out where to go. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, so in here... I will show the video for context after I'm done. But trust me, there's a level here. It just, you can't see it. You know, if we're gonna 100% this game, we're doing it my way. And this is the best way to end it. For the collectibles. Perfect. Now where's the door? Where's the door? Oh, I think I found it. And now, oh, thanks for stopping by tonight. You have a good rest of your night. And again, happy birth. Enjoy the rest of your night. Oh, it's this house. I need the one on the right. I go down here. And then there should be an open door on my left. There it is. The art book of legends. That it's inside of a tree. Can't see. There it is. Alright, now you can clearly see it. That's the book we're missing. You want to know where exactly that was in the level in case you're trying to follow along? If you are, you're watching the wrong playthrough. I never use me as a guide when I'm doing these kind of streams. And even then, videos are subjective. Here's how the level should look. So this is right before the barrel section near the end where the clock tower is. So in between this section is a whole bunch of houses you can run back and forth inside of. And inside of the one house here, specifically, open door, turn the corner, knock down some plants, some tables, and there it is. Just sitting in the house. Or you can just unload the whole level and get it that way too. But hey, each their own. And we don't need to beat the stage for that to be saved. All we need to do is go in and out of an area to force an autosave. Like this. And with that, we have it collected. No more need for beating the stage. So let's go back to the lab and check over that data list. And there he is. The man himself, Otto. That's everything in the encyclopedia. So music's done, videos are done, bestiary is complete, encyclopedia fully filled out, all the side quests are done. That leaves 2 more things left in the game to do. Well, technically 3. The third one's kind of a caveat because it's just kind of an arbitrary rule of mine. Number 1, hot dog missions. They're gonna suck. Number 2, DLC. Not much better. It's kind of worse in some regards. The DLC does count for stages being complete. Notice the 2 of 6. 1, 2. But that puts us up to 4 of 6. And then going back into here. Oh, wait a minute. What the heck? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Go back. Go back. That hot dog missions. The hot dog missions are the other ones. The 2 of 6. I do the 2 DLC stages here. And the hot dog missions. Complete those. That's another 5 and 6. I forgot the hot dog missions count too for the goals. So those 2 are the last 2 big things we need. And then we have done everything in the game but one thing that the game never tracked to begin with. The final boss itself. This is what we end on. Dark Gaia S rank. So needless to say, we gotta go talk to Otto. If he was my final book, he's gotta send us off on a good note. My man. Give me words of wisdom. Been taking care of the things at the university for decades now, so I know a thing or two. You got anything to ask old Uncle Otto? Heck yeah. Not sure where to go. Good timing, I just got the telegram in my office at the dormitory. It says, discovered last temple. Stop. Come post haste. Stop. Gets right to the point, that pickle. Yeah, Otto's a great guy to talk to if you ever need to know where to go in the game story. He flat out just tells you. My man. So, at this point, I don't know what I'm doing next session. I could either start the hot dog missions, which is a long grind, or we can do the DLC. It doesn't matter which one we do next, because we gotta do both eventually. I think we're gonna toy with this idea over the next week or so, because I honestly don't really know which one to do. Let me show you guys a sneak peek as to what to expect if we do hot dog missions, right? I'm gonna close the game really quick, so we're gonna just get rid of our mods for a second. Because I'm gonna load a whole different file for this. So that way you can just see exactly what you have to deal with if we do these hot dog missions. It's just easier that way. There are 3 different tiers for day. There's a time trial, beat it as fast as possible, battle trial, kill an X number of enemies in the stage, and ring trial, which is grab as many rings as they ask. Some of these aren't that bad, some are pretty bad, in terms of their overall counts. And that's for Day Sonic. For Night Sonic, you have 2 types of missions. Time trial, beat the level as fast as possible, and survival, trying to beat the stage with a certain amount of health. It dictates depending on the mission. Some are about half your health, some are like a quarter of your health. Like this one, for example, is like a quarter of your health. It dictates on the stage, and there's no rings to get your health back. So you have to just deal with whatever you got for the whole thing. And these levels can be upwards of 30 minutes for your first playthrough. So they're hard missions. Problem, you might have noticed on that tally, it says level 3. There's 3 levels per hot dog mission, so there's 2 of these for the werehog. That means there's 6 levels for us to play. For day, there's 3 levels, which means 9. These are the worst part about the game, flat out. Hot dog missions take forever. So I might hold off the hot dog missions until we do the DLC. I normally wait until the last thing to do in these series is just cover DLC. But I'm kind of wanting to change it up for this. So we might do the DLC next and wait a little bit on hot dog missions because of how tedious they are. until the second to last thing. So we might do that. We might do the hot dog mission. Depends on how I feel. But I might just decide on doing DLC stuff instead. There's not as many DLC stages for the game. And for, like, here, there's only 2 for Werehog in Spagonia. And if I go back to Day... There's 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, so 4 DLC stages for Day stuff. So the thing is, not as much DLC here compared to Hot Dog. So that's another reason why I might do this now. It's essentially your post-game stuff anyways, because some of these flat out need upgrades. This one tells you need to learn the following skills to even beat it. Air Boost. They don't say it, but also Lightspeed Dash would be required in some areas. So, we can do this stuff now too. I might just do that. So again, I'll play around with the idea for the next session. But that's going to do it for tonight's Sonic Unleashed though. We got ourselves all of the remaining medals, so this number is technically accurate even though it's not the right file. I do have to build my rings back up, but I'll do that later. And then we also got all the side quests done. So in terms of any extra things to do in the game, it's now just playing levels. What we all love the most. So next session, gonna be going back through all these continents, playing some extra levels this time around, whether it be with Hot Dog or DLC. But with that said, that's gonna do it. Not much else I really want to shout out. Go check out the Metroid Zero Mission playthrough if you haven't already on the main YouTube channel here. Go check out the Ocarina of Time Master Quest playthrough on the LPR League if you haven't seen that already. Both series have been going strong, doing pretty well. Really entertaining stuff for the Master Quest too, I will say. So check out those things if you haven't already. Other than that, I'll be back tomorrow on Twitch playing more Mario and Luigi Brothership, but this time we'll get to see how it runs on the new Nintendo Switch 2. So hey, want to see how the game plays on the newer hardware? Check it out for tomorrow. And I already had something else planned for Thursday, but going back to Splatoon 3 it seems like, because I want to see what that new content is. We'll probably just end up playing that game and just chilling on Thursday, just talking about whatever. Seeing what new stuff they're adding in terms of the weapons and the stage brought back, stuff like that. It's just going to be a fun, chill time that day. So that's what to expect for the remainder of the week. But that's going to do it for tonight's stream, though. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys back on Twitch tomorrow for more Mario Luigi Brothership. Take care and have a good night, everybody.